Good evening to you. Welcome to High School Wrestling. Todd Guestford, Jason Gerwell here with you at the competition gym here at Winterset High School, where tonight we have quite a treat for you. We've got a quad wrestling meet tonight. We got 4 wrestling teams here. Your Winterset Huskies, of course, are here. The North Polk Comets are here tonight. The Boone Toreadors are here tonight. And West Des Moines Valley, the Tigers, are here tonight. This was originally, Jason, going to be a triangular meet with Boone and North Polk, but a situation where Boone's got quite a few open weights, so so Coach Jensen reached out to Valley. They always, Valley's always a good program. They're maybe not having the kind of year this year that they normally have, but it's still Valley. And before we go any further, we're going to pause here for our national anthem. I'm not sure who.
Jeff Johnston.
Jeff Johnston. Well,
yeah.
He did.
He's the junior high wrestling coach, and he can sing.
He can. Yeah, that was a nice job.
He might have a career as a country singer.
There you go. Okay, well,
I try to convince him of that.
Back to what we were talking about, West Des Moines Valley. They're maybe not having the year they normally have, Jason.
Yep.
But it's still Valley, and Coach Jensen's been wanting to wrestle them for quite a while, and they'll bring some good wrestlers to this meet tonight as well.
Yep, they will, and at this point, the dual rankings come out on Monday, and that's kind of looming over everybody's head. So the more wins, and even if you dominate a 3A team that's not as good, it looks better for us, and it can only help us if we come out and wrestle good, that is.
Well, just moments ago, I caught up with Keegan Jensen and got a few words from him, and let's play that interview right now. Jensen, quad tonight, Keegan, and you and your dad and all the guys putting this together have been kind of scrambling. Coach told me you haven't had a quad ever since he's been the head coach.
No, we don't usually wrestle quads, but it's exciting stuff tonight. At first we just had Boone and North Polk, but we've been looking to pick up duels all year, so the fact that Valley was willing to step in tonight is huge. We've been wanting to wrestle them a couple years ago, hoping we can give them a good duel tonight. Pretty exciting.
Boone has a lot of open weights, so they're not going to be very competitive against all 3 of the teams they wrestled tonight, so we won't spend a lot of time talking about them, although they have a couple kids that aren't bad. Eckert at 150 and Pestenek is rated at 175.
Yeah, and both those kids are tough, and I know they got Brody Wart coming back at 165. That was a tough kid last year. We saw him a couple times. I know he wrestles a lot over the offseason. They've always got a few good kids, and that's a solid program. They're having a down year, but they always bring it, and we're going to be just as prepared to wrestle them as we are going to be to wrestle North Polk and Valley.
And Valley's our second match tonight, and not the typical Valley that you see. Their dual meet record's like 3-8 or something, so they're not having the kind of year that they're used to have, but they're still Valley.
Yeah, absolutely. They're still Valley. We're not going to overlook them at all. A couple years ago, they took it to us here at home, so we're looking to get that one back tonight. But that's a tough team. We're not going to overlook them at all, and some of our guys got big matches. They got to step up, as always.
They're moving Jakari Clark, who normally wrestles 144. They're moving him to 150 tonight, so he's going to match up with your brother Jax. That should be a good one.
And that's an absolutely fantastic kid. Clark's gotten better every year. I believe he's committed to Arizona State. Recently I saw that. Just an absolutely fantastic kid. I know he's going to give Jax a good match tonight. I hope Jax brings it ready to go. It's going to be a fun one for sure.
Any other, as we look at the Winterset Valley rundown here, any other matches that stand out to you there?
I mean, really, some of these matches that I always like to see are not the super high-ranked ones. Like, I know Jackson Behringer's got a good match for him with Cochran at 157 tonight. I think Bowen will get a good one for him at 75. Outside of that, all our guys, they got to step up. They got good matches tonight. We have some people that are wrestling someone with a very similar record to them, and Valley's got a real tough schedule, so everybody's got to show up tonight. But those are some I look for. I like when our guys can get people comparable to them and get some more competition as we head closer to the postseason.
And, of course, the Huskies are trying to stay unbeaten in the Raccoon River Conference dual meets, trying to win the dual meet title for the first time since 2021. And, we should be able to handle Boone without too much difficulty tonight. But the last match of the evening is against North Polk, and they're going to have a full roster. And just your thoughts about the Comets.
Oh, I tell you, this North Polk team, they're on the up and up. Every year it seems like they're getting better, and they go out there and they wrestle 6 hard minutes, so we're not going to overlook them at all. This is a tough duel tonight. I think we can get it done, and it's been a huge goal of ours to get this conference title back to Winterset, but North Polk, they're going to give us their best shot tonight, and some guys got big matches. They got to step up, as always, as they did for Bondurant and Carlisle and Ballard. We got to do that again tonight. North Polk's going to bring it. We know that, and we got to have our A game out there.
Coop lost at Indianola. He came back over the weekend, a little bit of a slow start, but he got it going. But be interesting again to see how he reacts tonight after that loss at Indy.
Absolutely. And, Jaden is someone that I would never doubt. That kid has got a mindset of steel. He's in that room, and he went straight back to work. There was no doubt in his head. So, if anything, this is just going to fuel the fire inside of him, and I expect to see great things tonight and the rest of the year. So, that kid is a fantastic kid, talented, hardworking. I expect him to just have an excellent rest of the year. That shouldn't slow him down one bit.
Really unfortunate that Klein's not wrestling tonight, because some of the best matches of the night were going to be, he had some really good opponents tonight.
Yeah, and something I want to say there is Klein is the type of kid, he's been looking forward to these matches all year. He's wanted this competition, and I know it pains him to not be here tonight. All week he's been kind of battling with some sickness, and I know he wanted to be here. He's not one of those kids that's going to tell you he's not feeling good when he's actually feeling great. He's hurting right now, and I know he wants to be here. I know he's hurting physically and mentally, being sick and just wanting to be out there having these good matches. But we should get to see that North Polk kid at conference and get Klein some good matches then. But it sucks that he's not here tonight for sure.
All right, Keegan, thanks for the time. Good luck tonight.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Keegan Jensen visiting with us here just a moment ago. They've been introducing the lineups for all 4 schools here tonight, and we're just about done with that. So you heard what Keegan had to say. It is unfortunate that Klein's not here tonight, because boy, there were some really good 106 matches tonight.
Yeah, there really was. I was really looking forward to. Obviously the Valley kid's ranked 12th at 106, but the Bowman kid at he's a top-notch kid. It would be a great test. He's got 1 loss on the year, and Klein's got none, and so it would have been great to see. And like Keegan said, we'll see it at conference probably. So they'll meet up, and it'll happen. Klein's not the kind of kid that's ever gonna. If he's sick, that kid's barfing up a lung, as they might say on Ferris Bueller. He's not the kind of kid that's gonna not show up. So. He must be really sick tonight.
All right, well, we are just about ready to get going here. We're going to have a split screen with the 2 varsity mats here, and then the mat in the back is JV matches. We'll try to keep you abreast of all of the matches here tonight. Our officials: Brian Gray, Gary Christensen, and Randy McDonald. Randy working the JV mat tonight.
It's a good crew.
So Winterset's going to wrestle Boone to start off here. And Gavin George going to fill in for Klein Kibberts, and he is going to have a forfeit win at 106. They're just waiting to announce it here.
Looks like maybe they're starting at 13.
Are they?
That's
okay.
What it says on the board
you know what?
anyways.
You know what? I always forget they flip. They always do the flip on that, don't they? Yep, yeah. I forgot that. That's my bad. So yeah, we are going to start at 113. So it's
still like the old days, but
yeah. So Kate Harlan is going to have a forfeit win at 113 for Winterset.
It's funny, he had about 4 forfeits on Saturday, so he hasn't gotten a match in really for.
And Sebastian Brooks is going to have a forfeit win at 120 for the Huskies. And now we are going to have a match at 126. Judah Gerwell, 16-4, the junior, taking on George Grote, the freshman, who is 2-7. What do we know about Grote?
I don't know anything about him. Freshman, and his record isn't super solid, but you know, it's expected for a freshman coming in. It's tough to at 126, especially. There's some tough competition for a freshman to come in. It's not always easy. So
well, yeah, 126, 132, 120. Those are really tough weights. Judah with a takedown here.
Fireman's got him on the edge of the mat. He's got a bar arm series. He's working. That's one of Judah's kind of signature top moves. Likes to get that bar arm. He's going to dig in a chicken wing here and probably go for a tilt. The back point situation's changed from last year. It used to be just 3 points for you that had 2 or 3. If you got a 2 count, you got 2. If you got a 5 count, you got 3. But that's changed now.
It's 4-3-2.
4-3-2 now. Awesome. Yeah, and Judah's the team's been sick. This is his first day back to school today, so I'm kind of curious to see what his gas tank looks like.
So he's not 100% tonight.
No. Yeah, and he weighed in at 20. He's wrestling 26, so we'll see what happens.
And that's kind of the plan, maybe going forward for like tournaments and things too.
Yeah, he'll wrestle 20 on the weekends and 26 in the dual meets is the way it works out better for our team that way. And this kid's strong. He's staying off of his back. I think Judah, with being sick, would want to just get the quick pin here. So he's got a double wing locked up, called a potentially dangerous. If you get that scapula up too high, they'll call it. So
they stop it, and
7 seconds.
Judah with a 3-0 lead here against George Grote, freshman from Boone.
End of the first period, 3-0. Judah's up. He's got choice. He defers. Boone kid chooses neutral.
Okay.
Probably not a bad choice. He got rode there at the end, so.
Looks like a pin for Valley in the match at 113 on mat number 2. That's the thing about, Valley pretty much has a full lineup tonight.
Got a cradle locked up here. He got the takedown. Now he's going to get some back. Needs to settle in.
There we go. There we go. Got him in a good position now.
He's got him pretty tight there. It should be a pin.
And it is. So good job, a great job by Judah Gerwell. He gets a pin with 1:26 to go in period number 2. And that puts the Huskies on top by the score of 18-0 against Boone. Jace Jensen gonna have a forfeit here.
It's really surprising to see the open weights at Boone.
So that makes it
also receiving a forfeit for the Huskies,
24-0. And Niall Binge going to have a forfeit at 138. Boy, we remember the match that he had a couple of weeks ago, man, that helped us beat Bondurant Farrar.
That was
man.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that one, they did that one for Barry there. I think that was a magical night, so that was pretty cool.
So with Judah's pin and 4 forfeits here, Winterset has a 30-0 lead as we go to 138 or 144. Gavin Day for Winterset, 16-6, the senior against Ashton Peterson for Boone, a sophomore with a record of 1-6, and they're underway on mat 1.
Yep.
Go ahead, Jason.
No, the Boone kids are coming out aggressive, and with the 1-6 record, it'd be real easy not to come out and come after. But he really came after Gavin, and Gavin's a pretty physical wrestler.
And
got the takedown,
trying to get him tilted here, and
got a front butcher. And Gavin, this is his signature move right here. When he gets a guy in it, rarely do they get out, and he's deceivingly strong. So it'd be impressive if he did, but he's fighting hard.
Yeah, he's going to get some back points here that they haven't put up on the board yet. He's going to have 4 back points, and now he's got him in
switched under over. He's got over the head, kind of a half Nelson position, and probably a little bit tighter. It's needs to stay square. Let him over. Start over again.
So 4 back points. It's 7-0. 30-some seconds to go here in period 1.
There it is. He just horses guys over with that. It's unbelievable. I mean, you just and he'll do that with good guys. It's not just you. I've seen him horse some really good wrestlers over. It's amazing how good he is with that butcher.
Well, like you said, he's deceivingly strong. He's just a strong farm kid, isn't he? Huh?
He really is. He knows how to use his every ounce of his leverage. He's really good at that, and he can surprise, and he has surprised some really good wrestlers over the years. And he's got a gas tank that's unbelievable.
And there's the pin with 3 seconds to go in the second period. So good job by Gavin Day. He gets the fall. And that puts Winterset on top 36-0 here in the Boone portion of tonight. Meanwhile, Valley and North Polk going on mat 2, and Valley has a 6-0 lead after a one match. One thing about tonight, I was starting to say earlier, we're not even going to be close to having everything all end at the same time. There's going to be teams that wrestle Boone, or it's going to be over quicker then.
Yeah, it is, yeah. And I imagine they'll move some of the Valley North Polk matches over to this mat after we're done, just to keep things moving.
So Jack Jensen, 19-4 against a very good freshman, Jason. Trent Eckerd, 20-7.
That's a good record. Yep, it's good. Jack's really good on his feet. I mean, he's really good from all positions, but he's really smooth from his feet. It's amazing how smooth of a wrestler he is, and really great hips. Another great. He's ferocious with that fireman's, and he hit it again. Kind of a fireman's doing outside single, and got him on his back. And again, you're right. This kid's got a great record. So this is.
He's really taking it to this kid.
He's coming out. He's coming out and wrestling.
He leads 10-1. Just under a minute to go here in period number 1. I think wasn't Gavin's pin. That was in the first period too, wasn't it? They had second period up on the board, but I think that was a.
I think it was. I think that
was just 3 seconds to go in the first period.
I think they're not changing the period thing, whatever, down there. So it's all right.
Jax is up 14-2 here.
Yep. Good. 15 points is technical fall. So technically, I think if he gets another takedown here, that'll end the match.
Meanwhile, Valley is exerting their muscle over here on mat 2 against North Polk.
Yeah, they are.
I don't care what Valley's record is. It's still Valley. They're going to be tough.
They wrestle really tough competition. You look at their dual meet record, and they're wrestling, Southeast Polk, Waukee,
the Ankeneys.
Yeah, they got, and so their records can be deceptive for that reason.
Technical fall for Jax Jensen in the second period, 17-2.
Yep.
And that puts Winterset. That's 5 points, and it puts Winterset on top, 41-0.
For Boone, Brendan Henry. For the Huskies, Jackson Behringer.
157, Jackson Behringer, 9-8, sophomore, going up against Brendan Hedrick, a junior for Boone, with a 2-11 record. And let's see, we've got
some blood or something on the mat. Looks like.
Yep. So they will take care of that.
Valley got the pin over there. They're up 12-0 now, going to the 126 match.
Yeah. So 2 matches and 2 pins for Valley. Yeah. I don't want to hear about Valley being 3-8.
And
okay?
North Polk is ranked
22nd.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not like they're a decent team.
Checking in at 126 pounds for Valley, Trayvon Clark.
So we're underway here at 157. Jackson Behringer against Brendan Hedrick. 157 here on mat 1.
Jackson got a good shot. Trying to get his hips out, sprawl. Got a whizzer in. He's get his weight on him. Get the head in the mat. Kid from Boone staying in there, switched over to a double leg, and great scramble. Looks like he's going to get it. Jackson needs to come around behind. Hook the leg, and he'll get it. There it is. It's great. Yeah, Jackson's just a sophomore, and these kind of matches are really good for him to come out and get a win in front of the home crowd and build his confidence. And just looking at next year, he hoping he can step up and keep working hard over the summer. He could be a good wrestler.
I would describe it as a deceivingly good crowd tonight. We don't have very many bleachers. Don't have any on the far side, but
it's full over here.
Bleachers on our side are pretty full.
Yep.
Jackson Behringer leads 3-1. 30 seconds to go here in period number 1 on mat 1. 126.
Valley's got he's up 6-1. Couple takedowns from the Valley kid. So the Valley's looking pretty tough over here.
I believe that's Trayvon Clark, freshman for Valley, as Aiden Schultz.
And Behringer got another takedown there with only 3 seconds left in the period. That was a big deal. He's up 6-1 at the end of the first period.
So good start to this match for Jackson Behringer.
Jackson chose down. And those positions, the younger guys, they need to work hard to get out right away, win the whistle, and not let that guy sit on you. As he keeps sliding his hips. That's good first start.
The decisions, Jason, to be down or neutral or whatever, it kind of depends on each match, right? It's not really a team thing. It's kind of what's best for the wrestler in that match, right?
It is, and I mean, I'd say 80% of the time you see a kid choose down. That's pretty common because it's, usually score from the down position. Unless you get somebody that's a really good rider, there are. Especially now, I think with the takedown being the way it is, there is, an advantage maybe, or it's more thought process about just going neutral. If you think you can take that guy down, you can score some points a little quicker with the takedown route now.
Now Jackson leads 6-1. Started period 2 on the bottom, and
he needs to get going right here. The kid's riding pretty high. And he's giving him room from the hips to get away. So he needs to stand up. There he goes. Get his hips out now. Get hand control. Kid's going to try to push him out of bounds. And I don't think he made the break. Still down.
Okay. 44 seconds to go in period number 2. Jackson Behringer, Winterset, leads 6-1 over Brendan Hedrick. And meanwhile, we got a good match going on mat 2.
He's a keep moving. It's one thing with the younger guys, they kind of hit one move. They need to learn to wrestle in what we call chain wrestling. And one move flows to the next. Sometimes the young guys, they're not used to that. You can get away with that stuff in junior high, but you can't get away from it. You got to wrestle in chains when you get in high school. So
Jackson's still trying to sit out,
get hand control. The kid trying to push him out. Now he's got his hips towards the center so he can get away. And I got it. Nice. 3 seconds left. Time is not running.
So good job by Jackson to get an escape there at the end of the period.
It's important.
7-1.
Yeah, those points at the end of the period are big. So that's a big. You don't want to give up, and if you can get a takedown at the end and not let that guy escape, that's pretty valuable.
Meanwhile, really good match on mat 2 at 126 between Trayvon Clark of Valley and North Polk's Andrew Reed. And Andrew Reed was down in that match. Jason, he came back and pinned the Clark kid to give North Polk their first 6 points of the night.
Yeah, that was good. It looks like we got some blood time or something going on over here.
Jackson's a little shaken up here at the moment.
On deck over there, Kelton Allen from North Polk and Liberto Iniesta from Winterset. Iniesta now.
Hedrick chooses a neutral position here as we start period 3. Behringer up 7-1. Jackson with that escape there right at the end of the period. Give himself the 6-point advantage here. And the two wrestlers just kind of looking for an opportunity to make a move here. And for Brendan Hedrick for Boone, the little more sense of urgency for him than it is Jackson Behringer. Now here's a shot. Jackson trying to kind of neutral lock up here. Neither one really with any kind of advantage.
Go tell Coach what's up.
And three back points there for Brendan Hedrick. I wasn't sure he really had him in that position. It was kind of hard to tell. They looked almost kind of neutral to me, but I'm a novice here. But
to be honest, I was my son came up and I was talking to him. See how he's feeling after. And he hadn't been in school until today, so.
How is he feeling? Is he okay?
Yeah, he's not feeling real good, so we'll see what happens. These guys, tough part about it is they wrestle tonight. They also weigh in tomorrow morning. They go to Corning, and it's a 2-day tournament. So you got 3 days of weighing in a row, and it's you got to keep your weight under control. And so they turn around, wrestle 3 matches a night, and they're going to turn around in the morning and go weigh in and probably wrestle 2 or 3 matches tomorrow, and then again 2 or 3 the next day. So looks like was that a tech fall then maybe, or just 11-3?
Just
11-3, major decision.
Major decision there for Jackson Behringer, 11-3. That makes it 45-0. I don't know how Jackson's been feeling this week, but he seemed like he kind of slowed down a little bit towards the last portion of that match. There wasn't a whole lot going on there.
And Kane's guy is 2-0 on the year. He's a sophomore. Comes out with a takedown on Kane. So that's
And this was a guy that that Keegan was talking about that they have just gotten back. He's been injured. I think he's a guy that I think was pretty good maybe for him last year. So I think they think he's throw the records out. I think this kid might be. Yeah, I think
obviously.
Kane might have his hands full here.
It looks like it because Kane's a really solid wrestler. I mean, 21-2 on the year. I think he's ranked 11th. So you don't come out and get taken down in the first 30 seconds unless you're pretty good. And now he's looking for a tilt. You got a 2-on-1 tilt, and he's really cranking on it. Kane is so strong. It's so hard to score on tilts and stuff like that with a guy that strong, but he's got one locked up.
Boy, Warwick's going after him, isn't he?
Yeah, this is, I think one thing we might be looking at here down the road is Kane has got a huge gas tank. If this Brody is just out and just wrestling, he's only got 2 matches. If he can keep it close into the third period, I got a feeling that Kane's going to be able to make it a match there. So you just got to not do anything stupid, not get put on your back. He gave up a takedown, but he can overcome that real quick.
Trying to stand up here to get an escape.
So, he drove him out of bounds. Start over. But that's the thing. Kane's going to keep coming, and with every time he's coming up, there's a lot of energy. And if he hasn't wrestled a lot of matches, the third period could get interesting.
35 seconds to go here in period number 1. Meanwhile, Valley leads North Polk over on mat 2.
Keeps giving that 2-on-1 up. He's got his arm trapped in there, and he's got to get his hands clear and not let that happen. He needs to peel that off. Once you get in that position, it's really hard to break that grip that he's got, and he's going to get some back points. He's got it a little tighter this time. That is really tough to do. Spencer Lee kind of made that move famous. I mean, he would just tear guys up. Really, really good wrestlers, and the match would be over in 30 seconds because he'd use that tilt. So,
2-point near fall there for Brody Warwick. He leads Kane Kibberts 5-0. As we start period number 2, Kane is going to be on top here and talk about the strategy here, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Kane, if the bottom guy's got to work hard to get out, he's going to expend more energy. And if I'm Kane, he's get great gas tank. I want to make this guy really earn it. I'm not going to give up an easy. I'm going to make him put a lot of weight on his arms, make him work really hard. It's hard to turn a kid, especially that's good. Not that he can't, but I want to make this kid earn it, make him expend a lot of energy, and try to take this thing to the third period.
Plus, if you're Kane, you spent most of the first period on the bottom.
Yeah.
So
He hasn't given them escape. He hasn't broke contact yet, so there's still the potential for a reversal. Once they break, he'd give them the escape. So nothing yet. No points yet. And that's 2 reversal. And that's not what you wanted if you're Kane. This kid's obviously a good rider. You wanted to give him 1 point and escape so you could go back to your feet and not 2. So good wrestlers, you always get that choice.
Brody Warwick up 7-0. You talk about going forward. We got the conference meet coming up a week from Saturday, and this kid, Brody Warwick, maybe we'll see how he's seated. He could be a. He could be a guy who could really cause some problems in the conference meet at 165.
Got an escape there right on the edge of the match. That's big, and he's got 50 seconds. He needs to get pressure on, make this guy work hard. Don't give him a break. Stay on him. Stay on his head. He's on the edge of the mat. Needs to be aware of where he's at. But I think if you keep pushing this kid, hopefully in the third period we'll slow down a little bit. But he hasn't yet. He's to hustle back to the center and keep the pressure on.
7-1.
7-1.
Brody Warwick of Boone leads Winterset's Kane Kibberts here at 165. 20 seconds to go here in period number 2.
Yep, 20 seconds left. That last shot was a little longer, and so he's on the head. That's right where he wants to be. He's chasing him down. Nice shot there. And even if he doesn't score here, he's making this kid expend energy, and hopefully in the third period, we've seen many of these third period wins from Kibbers before. So, and Kane chose neutral.
Because you need a couple takedowns, right?
He does, and the kid's a good rider. He already got tilted once, so he needs to get after it, get some shots in, maybe get a stall call from the ref. That would help this kid not being ahead and not have any stall calls. He can kind of play the edge of the mat right now. So,
yeah, you can't take him down and let him back up, because then it puts him back up, puts Warwick up by 4 instead of 3, and then
he's going to need to do it. He's going to need 3 takedowns here. But if anything, to finish strong, send a message. Even if you don't win this match, is send a message going into conference that, there's a shot, and they called us for stalling there. So
just a warning, though.
Yeah. I don't know about that one, but he's the Boone kid's staying after it.
Yeah, normally you see Kane kind of late in matches kind of take over, but this Warwick kid's right there matching him move for move, isn't he?
He's got a fireman's, looks like he's going to score, and he did. Now I'd let him up right away, let him up, and try to see if you can get some more. It's hard to turn a kid like this, so I think you're better off trying to get him on his feet. So
7-4, 45 seconds to go.
45 seconds. He really needs to just let him up, but there he goes. Okay, now he's up on his feet. I think Kibbers should let him go now. We got him if he can get another takedown and maybe get a stalling call.
He just got a stalling warning there. The Boone kid did.
It's 8-4, and this is what we were hoping for. But he needs to get a shot off. I think anything, even if you get another stall call, it puts it within. That's it. He's doing good.
14 seconds.
Nice. This kid's a good wrestler. He knows how to use his hips, knows how to stay in good position. Makes it really difficult to score when you, against the good kids. They know how to stay in good position and kind of fight off attacks.
Well, we don't know if these two are going to meet in the conference tournament, but I would say that Brody Warwick's sending a message to maybe everybody in the conference that, hey, I'm going to be, I'm going to be somebody that you're going to have to deal with at 165.
Yep. I bet you next time they wrestle, he doesn't give up the tilt, and that makes it a completely different match. So that's a good wrestler, and that's a good match. So that'll be
175 pounds.
So Brody Warwick wins it for Boone, 8-4. That makes the score 45-3. And it will be Bowen Tadlock for Winterset at 175 against 7th-rated Joe Pasternak of Boone, who is senior at 20-2. Bowen comes in 3-6.
Yeah, he's ranked 7th, so that's Boone doesn't have a lot of wrestlers, but they have several really good wrestlers. I know they're 120, 126 pounder. They're both really good wrestlers. And then they got a couple in the upper weights here that obviously are really solid. So the ones they do have are pretty good. So
some blood for Pasternak here, so they will tend to that. Gives us a chance to talk about what's going on mat number 2 between Valley and North Polk, and Valley is up 21-6. And I try to keep one eye on mat 1 and one eye on mat 2, or half an eye on mat 2 anyway. And we got some. I tell you, Jason, we got some really good matches coming up here when we wrestle Valley and North Polk. We got some good ones coming up.
Yep, definitely.
And I am looking forward to I have talked to the ADM people about going down for the conference meet on February 1st. So looking forward to going up to Adel for that. So that will be man, that will be exciting to talk about that.
There's going to be some really good wrestling there. I mean, Carlisle and Bondurant, obviously, you know, the really good top 3A teams. A lot of good wrestlers just in those two teams, and then of course, you know, we're ranked.
Ballard's no slouch.
Ballard's ranked pretty high in 2A. North Polk's ranked 22nd. And all the other teams, like they all have, like Boone would be a great example. 3 or 4 kids that are probably going to be ranked coming in, and they might not have the full lineup, but the kids that they're going to bring to the conference tournament.
Yeah, I mean they're not going to be a part of the team standings, but they got some kids that can certainly be some spoilers at a lot of different weight classes.
Yep, definitely. Yep, more blood, struggling getting the nose plug. Those can be difficult.
At 144 on mat 2, Jace Brumfield, who I had listed on my sheet at 150. He and Jakari Clark are swapping weights tonight. Brumfield's going to 144 and Clark's going to 50. I hadn't had a chance to get that down on your sheet there, but they're just switching is all they're doing.
Yep.
And
Jakari's probably looking for the best matches. Obviously, Jax is a great wrestler. I don't know who North Polk has at 150, but a kid that good. He's a top caliber kid. We're trying to think where he's committed to, but he's committed to somewhere D1, I'm pretty sure. So.
Well, we are back in action on mat 1. Bowen Tadlock and Joe Pestenik. And Pestenik has a 3-0 lead here. Minute 20 to go in the opening period. Bowen on his feet trying to get away. And
good wrestling. Good job. I mean, this is a good kid, and Bowen's giving him a match here. He's not giving up. Caution red. I think he had a caution off the start, if I remember right, too. So next one would be a point.
That's just where he's just going before the whistle.
Yeah,
is that what that is?
And they give you, it's a little different than a stall. They give you two cautions before they penalize you. So if I think I had that right, that he had one right off the first whistle. So.
Bowen Tadlock in a little bit of trouble here right now.
He's got it rolled over.
Trying to.
Tough to get in, but man, Bowen is a really strong kid. You can see it there in his back arch. I mean, he's not going to give up easy. And it's funny, after the Indianola meet the other night, I was in the room and Coach Jensen did something. You don't see this very often, but we did about 10 minutes of just being on your back and not getting pinned. So,
well, Pasternak, the number 7 ranked wrestler for Boone, gets a fall over Bowen Tadlock at 175. So that makes it 45-9. And now we go to 190. At 190, Sam McDonald for Winterset, 16-8 on the year. Sam, a sophomore, against Austin Defanegi, a junior, who has a record of 2-8. At 16-8, the sophomore, Sam's had a pretty good season, Jason.
Yeah, he is. I mean, sophomore, and he's got a winning record. And, you know, Sam he's really athletic. He's got a great double leg shot. He's really got a lot of potential. I think he's another kid, kind of like Behringer. You know, I'm hoping he can get in the room over the summer and keep working hard at his technique. That was a beautiful inside trip. That's a move you don't see very often, and he pulled that off really nice. So it's stuff like that. A kid like that just tells me he's athletic and he's got tons of potential. If he gets in the room over the summer, he could really step it up next year and be a real force to be reckoned with.
And a
pin.
stick.
Nice.
Boy, he stuck him. 1:12 to go in the period.
Nice.
Sam McDonald showing athleticism on that takedown,
Wow.
and then he gets the pin. Wow, that was impressive.
It is. And that's a big confidence builder. You know, you're a sophomore and go out and get a first period pin. That looks real nice. So that's a big deal. That gives him a lot of confidence, and it's a big deal for a young guy like that.
Seth Vanderlinden will have a forfeit at 2:15. We thought maybe Vincent Stevens would wrestle there, but for Boone, but he did not. And it's a forfeit win for Jaden Cooper at 285, and that makes the final score of the Winterset Boone match. Winterset 69.
Yep, that's what I got, 69-9.
So 69-9, the final score of Winterset and Boone.
Checking in for Valley, 157 pounds, Brady Cochran for Polk, Luke Ingridson.
So on mat 2 right now,
Yep.
157 for Valley, Brady Cochran, 18-13, excuse me. And for North Polk, Luke Ingridson, 18-4 senior. So pretty similar records, these two guys.
Yep, 7-0. North Polk's up.
Up next over on mat number 3, Ethan Doonan for Valley, Ethan Calvin for Huskies. Calvin, Doonan, you're on mat number 3.
But Valley is dominating this match with, or this meet with North Polk. They're up 30-6.
30-6, yeah, it's a little bit of a surprise. Maybe it shouldn't be, but I'm wondering if sometimes, you know, it's just how you pair up. That's the one thing about dual meet wrestling is you pair up just, you know, where you're good at, where you're not good at, and a dual meet can look a lot different from one team to the next. So depending on how you match up. So far, obviously, Valley's matched up well against North Polk. But we should probably be watching these. I mean, obviously, we wrestle these two next, and
right.
Especially Valley. And if they're up this high already, then it could be a good dual meet with them.
Yeah, you look at the...
especially since we're down a couple guys tonight. So,
right. Well, you don't have Klein at 106. That really, man,
a hurt.
That
hurts.
That hurts a lot. Yes.
Yeah, big deal.
And Klein, if you're listening, we know you're not here tonight. If you're listening, brother, we hope you're feeling better, and maybe you can participate in Corning tomorrow. We'll see. That's probably a big if right now.
Yeah, I think it is. His dad kind of made it seem like he was pretty darn sick, so I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't there, and I don't blame him. It's too bad, you know. We've one thing that's kind of a bummer is the Central Decatur meet at the end of the year, at the beginning of the year, we got snowed out. They had a snowstorm or ice storm kind of come through, so we missed that, and then we didn't wrestle at our tournament because of David Berry's funeral, which was the right thing to do, but we missed out on a lot of matches, and then we got some sick kids again, and might miss out on Corning, and you hate to miss out on good competition, especially at the tournaments. You know, you're guaranteed to see some. You're going to wrestle 3 times or so, and you're going to see good competition. And
we didn't go to Carroll a week ago because they had a lot of wrestlers sick and everything, and that has been moved to a week from tonight, the 30th, at Carroll.
Okay.
Creston will be there as well.
Good.
So that's
we were hoping to wrestle Creston.
That's what I know about that.
Well, that's good. I did not know that. That's good to know.
And that'll be a good prep for the conference meet that comes up 2 days later in Adel. So
good.
Keegan Jensen did some homework for me. I sent a message out, or was attempting to send a message out to Gary Christensen. I talked to Suzanne, and she gave me his number, and I just haven't had time to contact him. But Suzanne said he was looking it up, trying to figure out the last time Winterset won a dual meet, the dual meet conference.
Yeah.
And Keegan got me a message here over the weekend saying that it was 2021, which was one of the years here recently where we went to the state duels over in Iowa City. So
could be. Yeah, I asked Randy that night, and I think that's what Randy might have said too, and which I was thinking was a little longer than that, but I'm not an expert.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. We went to. I mean, we made regionals every year. We went to the state duels 2 years in a row there, and then we've missed the last couple, you know. But
yeah, 2021 season. That's what Randy said. Yeah, you're right.
So.
Yeah, but that's saying something. Again, the Raccoon River, I mean, historically, Bondurant, always very, very good. Carlisle's had some really great teams lately. Winterset's always good. There's always a tough conference.
I'll tell you what, Luke Ingbranson for North Polk, he really took it to. That was a doable
manly
match there for Brady Cochran, and Ingbranson just took him to the mat and stuck him.
Yep. Makes it 30-12. So let's see what happens here. Both the records on this next one look like they're about the same. So this ought to be another good match.
Valley has Austin Hudson wrestling down to 165. We'll see how this transpires when. I
guess I kind of figured maybe they would run both mats here, but you know, get these other matches from the North Polk and Valley,
right?
Just get them through, but.
Well, we're going to have the same problem later when, you know, in the second group, North Polk's going to wrestle Boone while we're wrestling Valley, so you're going to have probably a similar problem, you know, because Boone, while they have some really competitive guys here tonight, they just don't have enough of them. So, well, there's other, you know. It's really an exciting time right now for Winterset Wrestling. You know, we've got a shot at the dual meet title, go unbeaten in duels. That means, you know, we've beaten Boone tonight. We've got to beat North Polk got to beat North Polk tonight to keep that alive. And then if we're able to do that, then we've got to go up to Carroll a week from tonight and win up there. And that would you know. That's cinched the deal. So a lot of work yet to be done, but there's really exciting stuff with that. And then, you know, the next regional rankings are going to come out on Monday, as you know, Jason. And then the committee will meet on Tuesday.
Okay.
And that's when we will find out
who's going
whether or not we get to host a regional duel.
Yep, you're right. And yeah, I don't know exactly how that works, but I would think that those rankings, the top 8, kind of cement in the home spot. Then the rest of the committee is just trying to figure out who goes where, I suppose. But hopefully we're in the top 8. I think we've earned it, and by our wins and our competition that we've faced, especially if we win tonight against North Polk, another top 24 win. So.
Yeah, and you know,
one loss on the year.
Yeah, we're 15-1. I mean, there's some other, you know. I was talking with Keegan and a little bit with Coach Ryan Jensen, but with Keegan a little bit, you know, and he was talking about, you know, there's some teams that have, you know, multiple losses that are, you know, ranked higher than we are, you know, and that's just kind of.
And it'd be one thing if we hadn't had some top-level competition, but beating Bondurant, beating Carlisle, you know, and even our one loss, Indianola, third-ranked Indianola, and I tell you what, there's
Kind of
Indianola
kind of
is
a factory over there, isn't it?
It's yeah, they're climbing the ladder in that top, where I can see them being in the top 2 or 3 every year kind of team. They're just kind of separating themselves from the rest of the pack over there. So.
And I remember, you and I talked on the phone here the other day, and you were talking about, talking about how good Indianola was and the fact that, they got guys over there that are just wrestlers. They're not, not just football players wrestling. They are just guys that are wrestling.
Yep.
That makes a big difference.
I think it does. I mean, I know. I appreciate, and you look at up and down our team, most of our guys are all football players. They're not everybody, but most of them are playing football. Most of them are, doing other sports, track. I appreciate that about them. That's one nice thing about, in Winterset, smaller schools, you can still compete at, at varsity level with 3 or 4 different
share
schools.
Athletes is what you do.
You got to,
Well, this is the 165 match here between Valley and North Polk, and I believe that's Austin Hudson out there for Valley.
Yeah. 10-1.
And I believe Sam Adams for North Polk, if the lineups are, if the guys that are wrestling and lineups are true from what we had.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's a fun part about I learned about, when I covered wrestling, it just changes all the time.
You never know, especially in these dual meets.
Yeah, you think you know what the lineup is, Jason, and then they pull the rug out from underneath you.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that in the Bondurant meet the other night. They right from the very first match, I think they switched the lineup up.
Well, they had Kane go to 170. He wrestled at 175.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. Yeah, that's what I love about these dual meets. They can be a lot of fun. They get really exciting, and the thing I think even for the wrestlers, they're better atmospheres than the tournaments where you really are kind of just wrestling on your own. You might not see a lot of your buddies throughout the day because you're in different mats and different gyms sometimes. But in this, it's very much a team sport, and to me it's one of the great events for wrestling is the dual meet. Especially when they're close, they can be really electrifying. So,
Austin Hudson for Valley has a 13-1 lead here with about 25 seconds actually now left to go in this third period. And the only reason why I know it's Austin Hudson, I happen to hear our public address announcer introduce him at 165 instead of 175. So that otherwise I would be under the assumption that that's Alex Shipley out there, but I'm pretty sure it's Austin Hudson, senior, who doesn't have a great record. But again, Jason, as you've documented more than once already tonight, Valley wrestles really good competition.
Yep. You look at, I think I mentioned it a little bit, but they're wrestling Ankeny, ranked 7th, Southeast Polk, Dowling Catholic, Waukee Northwest, Ankeny Centennial, Iowa City West. They're really good. Urbandale is ranked. Johnson's ranked 6th. Wouldn't be surprising if their records aren't the best. And even though we all wrestle, I know Winterset wrestles some tough competition. That's pretty stiff there for just dual meet season. And I'm sure on the weekends they're going and facing a lot of the 3A teams. And
well, here at 175 for Valley, Alex Shipley, who we had at 165, is wrestling 175, and he's wrestling against Mason Ackerman for North Polk. So that's our 175 match between Valley and North Polk. Valley has, on the team score, Valley leads 34-12.
Yep. And I think we started at 113, so North Polk's going to have to start making a move here, catching up on the score. They're down 34-12. Not totally catchable, but you're going to need some wins and
Could use
probably a pin or two.
Yeah,
in
I was
there.
going to say, you could use a fall or two, right?
Yep, definitely.
So the team was at Kemper Catholic over the weekend, and he posted some really big scores. You know, Johnston did not bring all their first string guys. We kind of wrestled
probably their JV kids.
Probably their JV team, and handled them pretty easily. But you know, it was overall it was a really good day. We put up we scored a lot of points on Saturday, Jason.
Yeah. It was you know, coming off the Indianola loss, which was a little rough. It was probably good for us mentally or psychologically, you might say, and I think especially some of the younger kids to go out and get 3 or 4 wins in a day. It can be a big confidence booster. So I think from that aspect, it was good. It wasn't the competition that you probably want to see on a Saturday, and I don't know if we'll go back to that or not, but that tournament. But it's always good to get 5 matches in a day, and it'll help your endurance, I think. But yeah, I think overall it was good for the team coming off the Indianola loss, because that was a thumping, to be honest with you.
Well, and you know, I mean, Coach Jensen, he wants to wrestle people like Indianola.
No doubt.
That's how you get better, right?
That's how you get better. You got to face those. You got to have that competition, and it only boosts your confidence. You know, when you're coming in into regionals and districts and things like that. When you've wrestled those great teams. Got a locked hands there. I think it only helps your confidence. It might not help your record always, but that's no big deal in the big picture. You want to face the best kids. So
Mason Ackerman for North Polk leads here against Alex Shipley for Valley. It's 4-0 now.
You got a locked hands there.
Minute 35 to go in period 2.
Yeah.
You know, there were I don't know if there were a lot of surprises in the Indianola match. I guess maybe the biggest surprise, and it's something that we need to talk about, was at 285. Jaden Cooper lost his first match of the year, and we talked the other day, and I know you felt like, and Jaden probably feels the same way too. It's a kid, if he wrestled him 10 times, he probably beats him 8 or 9 out of 10. So, didn't happen the other night.
No, and it's good for you to lose those kind of matches. They're humblers, but you really find out what you're made of. And I think Coach said it. It's like, hey, what are you going to do about it? And that's wrestling. And he did get, it'll knock you down a few notches, but sometimes that's exactly what you need. I think that's the way I look at it. And Jaden came back. It seemed like he came back and worked real hard in practice the next day. So you want to see that. It wasn't like he was throwing a pity party. So that was good. But, I think with Jaden, part of it is, he's up to heavyweight, and he's never wrestled heavyweight. He's wrestled 215, and that's a different style wrestling. And I think if you watch that match, you can't pick up a kid that weighs 285 10 times. You might be able to, and that's what happened. He could pick him up in the first period, and he got a couple double leg takedowns picking the kid up in the air, but your back gets tired, and you can't just horse big guys like that over like he could at 215. And I think he probably matured a lot, and he's got to wrestle a different style, wrestling heavyweight. He can't wrestle like a 215 pounder anymore. And if you watch Gable Stevenson, he kind of transformed the heavyweight division, because he's as quick as a cat, and those heavyweight guys didn't know how to wrestle. They're not used to that. And I think that's exactly what Jaden needs to probably watch a little Gable Stevenson videos and kind of model his style of wrestling, because Gable Stevenson was very dominant, and he's very stylistically very similar to Jaden. So I think he just needs to figure out how to wrestle that heavyweight division, and he'll figure it out.
Well, the old adage at the heavyweight division is, once you get your guy on the ground or get him on his back, it's over. He can't get out of it.
Yep, and I think with I saw it on Saturday. I mean, already after that he was shooting different shots, not that double leg up the middle, kind of hitting some outside singles and making the adjustment. from Thursday night. And that's what you hope you see, that he'll learn his lessons and mature and become a better heavyweight wrestler. Because without a doubt, he could win it. I mean, there's just no doubt. If he wrestles the way he needs to wrestle, he's got all the talent and ability to do it.
Well, Mason Ackerman came bouncing back there for North Polk, and he got a fall, and it's getting a little more interesting now, 34-18.
Yep.
As we head to 190. Sammy Remick going to wrestle for Valley at 190, and North Polk is supposed to have Gabe
Visalden, yep. 3-8, and Sammy is 8-18. Is that right? 8-10.
Yeah, I think he's 4-20 is what he is.
Oh, okay.
I had Keegan gave me records,
Gotcha.
and then I was trying to navigate my way through track wrestling here the other night, and I saw that some of the records were different, so I thought maybe they just updated since what Keegan gave me, and then I talked to Keegan, and he said, well, some of the track stuff maybe isn't as accurate.
It isn't. Yeah, that's true. They will include sometimes more than 1 year, and then they'll throw in some summer matches and
they throw
freestyle
in some JV matches too.
JV matches too, maybe.
Yeah. So I told Keegan, I said, well, I wasn't doubting you. I just thought maybe they updated, but I will never doubt Keegan Jensen again. When he tells me a record, I'm believing it 100%. So
that's good.
I was just proud of myself to be able to find some of that stuff through track wrestling. That's not the easiest navigation in the world there, Coach.
If you're not a wrestling guy, track wrestling is not the easiest navigation. But they got a lot of good information in there if you can find it.
Oh, man. Yeah, it was awesome. I'm putting together a lot of information for when we do the conference tournament, about how the Winterset kids have wrestled against the various conference opponents. So we'll be able to chat about that on Saturday, February 1st.
Yep.
So it was fun. I had a wrestling buddy kind of show me the ropes initially, and then I slowly getting better. So
they have a pretty good platform, especially like if you don't have the live stream, you can still watch and get live updates, and it's kind of nice. You can see who got the takedown, back points, and all that stuff. So it's a really helpful app.
Well, North Polk had a forfeit at 190 apparently, because we're at 215, and North Polk Valley has a 40-18 lead here.
Yeah, they must have. I didn't see that, but something happened.
We haven't been able to talk a lot about the JV matches that are going on over on mat 3. And we don't have a...
Max Landers is up over there. I see that at heavyweight. He's, I can't see the timer, so I don't know what the score is or anything. So, but
it's like he's wrestling against a Valley kid, which was a little different from what I had. I know they brought you up a sheet, a couple of corrections, but.
Yeah, it looks like that would be Mason Carl from Valley.
Okay.
Looks like.
Okay. Meanwhile, Sammy Remick, I believe, got a pin for North Polk.
I don't know if it's out of reach for them. Maybe not.
Well, there's only you got 285, and then you have 106. So it's. So Valley's going to defeat North Polk in the first meet. Valley's going to defeat North Polk in the first meet for those two teams here tonight. Alonzo Jimenez going to wrestle here for Valley. And checking the North Polk wrestlers here, I believe it's Beckert Anderson, a freshman that's going to wrestle here. Having some problems with his headgear.
Yeah, they don't mess around with that anymore. He'll probably get penalized, I would guess. So you got to show up ready to wrestle. That's one thing I love about wrestling is they don't have a lot of excuses.
Yeah.
It's good.
And you have no one to look at except yourself in the mirror pretty much all the time on that.
Me, myself, and I. Yeah, just thinking of Jaden these would be good guys to kind of practice some of that technique I was talking about. It's hard to pick up a kid that's 280 on a double leg takedown, so you gotta kind of hit an outside single or a snap down or something. Oh, that was in.
That was some of the issue that Jaden had the other night against the Indianola wrestler a little bit, right?
And Jaden had a lot of success. He would shoot a double leg. He's so athletic. He's got long arms,
right?
And he get around you, and then he just drive through you.
He just really moves well for a big guy, doesn't he?
He does, and again, it worked the first couple times. I mean, the kid from Indianola is ranked, so it wasn't like he was a bad wrestler. At the same time, you could tell Jaden's on a different caliber than him, but got tired, and that's the other thing. Jaden hasn't wrestled a lot of matches yet. He's, missed the first part of the season because of the broken leg, and so that's another reason that's good. You got to get in match shape, and you can wrestle in the room and wrestle hard, but there's just something different about wrestling matches and being in match shape. So, and that was his first good push of the year.
Coop right down there on the mat. He is watching this match with great with great interest right now, isn't he?
Yep, he is.
So,
and, Maxwell Landers over here. I think he's a sophomore if I remember right.
Correct.
And heavyweight, and he's another kid that. He's got, he hasn't wrestled a ton, but he's really picking up the sport fast, and he's pretty athletic for a big guy, and I think, he's got somebody have to step into Jaden's shoes next year, and I think he gets after it. He could be a really good wrestler too. So there's, you got 3 or 4 sophomores that I think are going to be able to step in next year, and they work hard over the summer, kind of fill in for some of these seniors we're going to be losing.
I'm not sure which official that is, if it's Casey Christensen or Brian Gray, but he's down there talking to Coop saying, hey, Coop, you watching over here? And Coop nodded his head like, oh, yeah, I'm watching. So
I do think it's senior night tonight. Is that right?
It is, yeah. And after these matches conclude here, before Winterset and Valley and then Boone and North Polk wrestle, we're going to have the introductions and recognition of our 15 senior wrestlers. And, we've got some young ladies that are going to be introduced as well. So.
Maxwell got the takedown over there. Nice takedown. Really wrestling good. And, he gets some good competition in the room every day when you're wrestling Seth and Jaden. You're going to get better.
Right.
He'll remember that probably 10 years from now.
And, not to talk football, but, Max is a kid that I think is going to have we've got some
good linemen.
Well, we got some key guys to replace on that offensive line, and I think Max Landers is a guy that could if he continues to, work, get in the weight room and those kind of things here, has a good summer. I think he's got a great chance to not only wrestle next year at the varsity level. He could be a very important offensive lineman for that football team.
Yeah, I coached him in little kids football, and he's a great kid. And I think wrestling, and we know this, the Hawkeyes, we see this all the time, but they want to recruit wrestlers because They know how to use their body. They know how to use their feet well. You're forced to use your feet as a heavyweight moving around, and the footwork is such an important thing. So best thing you could do is go out for wrestling, I think, if you like football. That's my plug there.
There you go. Well, we got a good match here at 285 between Alonzo Jimenez for Valley and Beckert Anderson for North Polk. And Jimenez leads 6-3 as we start the third period.
I think this next match 106 between Valley and North Polk will be good. They got a ranked kid, and Charlie Bowman's ranked second.
Well, and I'll tell you, got information just a little while ago from Keegan that Valley's ranked wrestler Oliver Lang is not here tonight either, so they're going to have a Levi Granzo.
Okay,
they believe wrestle at 106. So again, I mentioned it a couple of times. Klein, we miss you tonight, buddy. You know, I was really he's
fun to watch.
He is fun to watch.
Yeah, I love that kid. Yeah, he's a great kid and hard worker. He's all wrestling, man, and he's got that kind of that Dan Gable mentality, and I love it. And the thing I like about Klein is he really wants to get better. He'll come up and say, ask, hey, what do you think about this, and what do you think I could have done better? He really loves the sport. He studies the sport, and that's pretty cool.
Well, I ran into his dad at Hy-Vee here a couple of months ago, and he was like, and it was just, and he's just talking to me about, because I was talking about Kane, and everything. He's like, well, wait. He says, wait till you see Klein. I'm like, Dad, I can't wait, and.
Got a takedown here. 30 seconds left. Ties it up.
Yeah. Good job by.
He needs to either hold him down or let him up.
Beckert Anderson there. Trying to turn him. Easier said than done.
Yeah. It's probably going to go to overtime. And it's who wants it more.
Well, Beckert Anderson, he was on top there, and I think he was like, I can't get this guy turned. He kept looking up at the clock to see, how much longer do I need to ride him here to get to overtime.
1 minute. Who wants it? Again, another thing I love about wrestling is just the sudden death. And
is it the first one to score, Jason, or do we go the whole minute?
No, first one. If he gets a takedown, it's over. They will give him a chance to. Oh, wow. Oh, they will give him a chance to pin him if he takes him straight to his back, but that's other than that, it's whoever gets the first takedown.
Boy, Sean Stender and the North Polk coaching staff, they wanted that takedown over there. Oh, and there it is.
Got him. Now he gets a chance to pin him here, and he did. So that's 6 points. That's a big deal. I think it's out of reach, but, it could be. You never give up wrestling, if you can get that pin.
So that makes it 40-30. So Beckert Anderson gets the pin. And boy, once he took him down, boy, it was over.
It was over. That's kind of what you said earlier, man. Those heavyweights get on your chest, and it's probably not going to happen.
All right, so our final match here between Valley and North Polk, and I believe it's Levi Granzo for Valley against Charlie Bowman.
Yep. Taking in 106 pounds, the Tigers, Levi Granzo. The Comets, Charlie Bowman.
Charlie Bowman, 24-1, and he is
a good kid.
Ranked number 2. So he's ranked higher than Klein is.
Yes.
And man, that could be. Those two they'll probably be on opposite sides of the bracket. You'd have to maybe figure at the conference tournament.
I would think so. Charlie here, he's been around for a while, been around AAU, has had a lot of success. The one thing about Charlie is, the last couple of years maybe he hasn't, placed or done some things he hoped to, but he was I think he weighed like 90 pounds as a freshman, so you're wrestling kids that are 15 pounds heavier. It's hard to overcome. But now he's probably at close to weight. So he's finally there where he's competing against guys that are his own weight, and now he's tearing them up.
And Levi Granzo, we do not have a record on him. I can tell you that he is a freshman. Oliver Lang is normally who the Tigers have at 106.
Yep.
And he's ranked number 12 in 3A.
Yep.
And Oliver Lang, 21-8 record, and only a freshman. So, but he is not here. So.
Yeah. And Charlie's he's a kid that he wrestles all year. You'll see him at the freestyle in Greco tournaments and has some success. I don't know what he placed, but at freestyle and Greco they have different weight class systems. So they have a little few lower weights. So you actually had some competition there. I don't know how he did at Fargo, but I think he might have did okay at Fargo, which is the big national tournament.
Well, he just got a tech fall there, 15-0, and that I think is going to do it.
Yep.
For that
40-35,
40-35, wins. North Polk, like you said, they came back. They just that forfeit they had to take at 190. That really hurt them.
Yeah, I hurt him.
First senior we'd like to honor is Faith Connor.
So now we will turn it over to our public address announcer for our senior salutes, our cheerleaders and wrestlers here tonight.
Wrestling cheer, the tennis team, student council, and the mentor program. Faith's future plans are to attend the Beta Beauty School and to teach at a dance school. Faith Connor. Our next senior cheerleader is Delaney Dryden. Delaney is accompanied by Stephen Dryden. Delaney's been involved in cross country, soccer, wrestling cheer, silver cord, National Honor Society, student council. Delaney's future plans are to go to university to study to be a psychiatrist. Delaney Dryden. Next is Annabelle Reynolds, being accompanied by Clint and Alicia Reynolds. Annabelle's been involved in student council, silver cord, best buddies, cross country, class president, cultural awareness club, and wrestling cheer. Annabelle's future plans are to attend the University of Denver and major in psychology with a concentration on cognitive neuroscience and a minor in Spanish. Annabelle Reynolds. Our next senior cheerleader is Lily Thompson, being accompanied by Sarah and Josh Thompson. Lily's been involved in marching band, concert band, jazz choir, musical pit band, cultural awareness club, and wrestling cheer. Lily's future plans are to attend an undecided university to further her education in music education and career. Lily Thompson. Next up is Madeline Wehrmuth, being accompanied by Michelle Lewis and Wade and Carly Wehrmuth. Madeline's been involved in wrestling cheer, art club, FCS club, and cultural awareness club. Madeline plans to attend Iowa State and pursue a career to be an architect. Madeline Wehrmuth. Next up, Allie Klein, Senior Wrestling Manager, being accompanied by Don and Ian Klein. Allie's been involved in volleyball, track, tennis, competition cheer, yearbook, and a manager for the wrestling team. Allie's plans to attend the University of Iowa to obtain a master's in nursing and become a neonatal nurse practitioner. Allie Klein. Next up, Giona Hanselman, being accompanied by Travis and Olivia Hanselman. Giona's been involved in track, volleyball, cultural awareness club, and a wrestling manager. Giona's future plans are to go to the University of Iowa and major in health studies. Giona Hanselman. Our first senior wrestler we'd like to honor is Niall Bench. Niall's been involved in wrestling, track, and baseball. Niall's future plans are to work for Concept Electric to become a journeyman for electrical. Senior Niall Bench. Next senior, Jaden Cooper, being accompanied by Michelle Hendricks. Jaden's been involved in wrestling, football, track, baseball, and IJAG. Jaden's future plans are to attend North Dakota State to continue wrestling and major in criminal justice. Senior Jaden Cooper. Next senior is Gavin Day. Gavin is being accompanied by Brent and Angie Day and Josh and Jessica Cornelison. Gavin's been involved in track, wrestling, cross-country, football, and track. Gavin's future plans are to become an electrician apprentice. Senior Gavin Day. Our next senior is Gavin George, being accompanied by Heidi Rutherford. Gavin has been involved in wrestling and baseball. Gavin's future plans are to get involved with trades, welding, or locksmithing. Ladies and gentlemen, Gavin George. Next senior is Roberto Iniesta, being accompanied by Gaspar Iniesta and Sylvia Reynow. Roberto's been involved in cross-country, wrestling, soccer, student council, cultural awareness club. Roberto's future plans are to get a teaching degree in Spanish. Roberto Iniesta. Next senior is Kane Kibbers, being accompanied by Kent and Melissa Kibbers. Kane's been involved in wrestling, football, silver cord, and IJAG leadership. Kane's future plans are undecided. Kane Kibbers. Next up, Bowen Tadlock, being accompanied by Brad and Melissa Tadlock. Bowen's been involved in football, baseball, track, trap, and wrestling. Bowen plans to explore career options in the world. Bowen Tadlock. Our last senior of the night, Seth Vanderlinden, being accompanied by Laura and Michael Vanderlinden. Seth's been involved in football, wrestling, and track and field. Seth's future plans are to join Union Local and become a sprinkler apprentice. Seth Vanderlinden. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 wrestling cheerleader, managers, and wrestling seniors. Thank you very much.
All right, well done there by Nick Mulder. Introducing the seniors here tonight, senior wrestling managers, cheerleaders, and wrestlers. Great group of young men and women out there on the mat with their parents here tonight. So lots of things going on here this evening at the competition gym. Winterset winning against Boone in their first match tonight, 69-9. Meanwhile, Valley held off North Polk by the score of 40-35. So we're going to get going here with our next set of matches here. Winterset will take on Valley, and Boone will take on North Polk. And we will start at 120 pounds in our matches here. And Valley missing a couple of their guys, but they filled in a little bit, and they were able to hold off Boone 40-35. As Jason Gerwell rejoins me here. Well, I know you were going down checking on the health of some of our Huskies, and tell me, Dr. Gerwell, how are we doing down there?
Not so good. We got some kids. They're kids that just came back from being sick and stuff, and they're maybe not 100%. And that's what you hate. You don't want to see them get anybody else sick, so you just got to make some hard decisions there.
And it's tough because we're trying to win a conference.
That's it.
Trying to win a conference title, trying to stay unbeaten and do that, And
that's it right there.
I know Judah is not feeling well.
No,
Klein's not here. I mean,
Sebastian has been really sick, really for a couple weeks. He finally had, I think he found he may have some kind of infection of some kinds. He's on some antibiotics and stuff now. So we're down, probably not at 100%.
But his mom, Allie, flew all the way in from California. She's here tonight,
she's good.
Got to meet her a little bit earlier, So
she's a real nice gal.
Yeah,
great family. Super thankful to have them. They
what a bonus to have them move into the Winterset area, huh?
Yeah, that's it hasn't always worked out that way for Winterset recently, and so it's nice to pick somebody up.
Yeah. All right, well, here we go at 120, and that is Sebastian, correct, for Winterset?
Yep.
And I think he is going to go against Austin Fry here for Valley. We'll see who they announce. Or it might be George Grant.
Taking it to 120 pounds. For the Valley Tigers, George Mavradis. For the Huskies, Sebastian.
Yeah, George Mavradis is going to be the one wrestling against Sebastian Brooks here at 120. Mavradis pinned his North Polk opponent, Noah Francis, earlier tonight.
Looks like he weighed in at 113. They're bumping him up to 120, hoping to get a win against Sebastian. Got to take down. Sebastian's a really good wrestler. And he's, again, another kid with a great gas tank.
Yeah, Mavradis ranked 10th in 3A, 17-1 on the year.
Yep.
And Sebastian isn't exactly chopped liver, baby.
No,
he's 17-5.
He's a good wrestler. And again, he's the thing about Sebastian, kind of like with the kid Kane I said earlier. It's like if he can keep it close and keep it in the third period, he's got a history of rarely loses the third period. I'll put it that way. Even if he gets down, he's caught a lot of kids at the end of matches this year. And he doesn't get pinned too often. He's really good at staying off his back, and so that's a big deal even against these big kids. Valley's probably thinking I'll bump him up, try to get a pin or get some extra points here, and
well, Sebastian trails in this match 3-0. He's been on the bottom for most of the first period here. 20 seconds to go. Like you said, doing a good job of staying off his back. But
that's trouble. Yeah, that's a potentially dangerous. You get that scapula over too far, and they're going to call that.
So is that a point for Sebastian Brooks, or just
a potentially dangerous?
They just stop the move. Is that what they do?
Wasn't anything illegal there. Just normal kind of pressure that just goes too far.
Now the first caution against Mavradis here.
I think, down 3-0 again for Sebastian. He's in this match. I mean, this is a good kid, but Sebastian has a gas tank. I know he hasn't been feeling good. I might take away from that a little bit, but
so it is Sebastian's option here, and he defers. And Mavradis is going to be on the bottom, so strategy here is not let him get up, right?
Exactly. Yep. Yeah. Again, I think back to, you want to make this kid earn it, make him work real hard when you have the advantage of weight when you're on top, so you can hopefully make this kid expend some energy. You might not turn him, but make him use a lot of energy getting out, and hopefully you can make that happen in the third period. Now he's got him down. He got an arm bar. That's a big deal, and the kid on bottom is going to have to work a lot harder than the person on top. So the Sebastian strategy of wearing guys down, this is good for him. You want to see this. Got a 2-on-1 crossbody ride, and it's tough to get out of. Got a half now, kind of with the deep waist. It's a good ride. It's putting a lot of pressure on this kid. He's having to really work hard to get out. That's exactly what you wanted.
Minute 10 to go here in the period. It's still 3-0, and they go out of bounds.
Nice work. That's really good riding. That's good work out of Sebastian. So it's a good kid. I mean, it's a number 10 ranked kid. So this is Sebastian's proven himself that he's right there in that ranking classification. So
tried to pick him up there for a minute, but couldn't do it. Now
this is good. This kid's having to expend a lot of energy. Still no points. Still no points. And if he can get him out of bounds, that would be really probably going to give up one there. Yeah. On their feet. This is good.
So it's 4-0.
Now, if he could get a takedown here for the end of the period, that'd be huge. Nice shot. Needs to get a better setup on that.
And they're out of bounds, and they'll go neutral here with 24 seconds to go in period 2. Sebastian Brooks trailing 4-0. That is
it's like a little warning, kind of hands to the face there. This kid's coming after it. He's coming forward. He's working hard, so that's a nice slide by there. Oof, that was pretty smooth.
And it's 7-0.
7-0. Again, now we're thinking about team points here. We don't want to give up.
Like to keep it just a regular decision if you could, right?
Yep. If we can't win, you want to keep it to 3. So good news is we got choice. So most likely, again, choosing down, you're probably going to score here and at least get 1 point.
And if you get just 1 point here, Jason, and it ends up 7-1, that's
just a regular decision. So you let him up, so it's going to be 7-1. Again, Sebastian's good in the third period, so he just needs he needs to keep his elbow down. He's giving up that slide by because his elbow's up too high on his tie up, and he's taking advantage of that. He needs to recognize that. Keep his elbows in.
So it's 10-1 here. We're just about 10 seconds, or excuse me, about 15, 20 seconds into period number 3.
Yep. Now we don't want to give up anymore. Stay off our back here. If we can get it.
He's going to let him up, it looks like.
10-2. There's a minute 15 left, we'll say.
So Mamaratis obviously going for a tech fall here if he can. Well.
Yeah. He's a stuffed ahead, cross face. Yep. Try to make him earn it. (13-3) now with 50 seconds left.
And again,
keep his elbows in. This is good. This kid is really coming after Sebastian. And
well, if we get a takedown here, it's back to just a three-point win for Valley if we can come up with something here.
Yeah. It's big. Yeah, this would be a great if he could score here. And again, Sebastian, he's going to wrestle all the way through. There's 25 seconds left. And Sebastian's still coming. He's coming forward. He's putting the pressure on. He's not giving up. And you're right. If he could get a takedown there, that'd be a big deal.
For North Polk, Kale Cutter.
12 seconds left.
13-3. Mavromatis leads for Valley over Sebastian Brooks here. Our first match between Valley and Winterset. This one at 120 pounds. Final seconds. And it will be a major decision for Mavromatis. He defeats Sebastian Brooks by a score of 13-3.
Well, cross your fingers on this next one. Yeah.
Jude is out there.
He's out there. We'll see what happens.
And he is wrestling Judah Gerwell, wrestling Trayvon Clark. Judah's record now 17-4 after the win tonight in the Boone match. Trayvon Clark kind of a fill-in tonight. Aiden Schultz was their regular 126 wrestler.
Yeah, this kid's good. He not a bad wrestler here. He's staying in good position. And last thing Jude needs to be is spending a lot of energy right here. So
Trayvon Clark got pinned with about a minute and a half left or actually about 30 seconds left in period 2 of his match.
There you go.
Earlier tonight against Andrew Reed for North Polk. And Judah with a takedown there. He has a 3-0 lead. Talk about that move there, Dad.
Yeah,
pretty good move.
Yeah, it's good. You can tell he's struggling a little bit on his energy levels, and just glad to see him finish. And this is where you want. If you're not feeling good, you want to just sit on top, ride. You know, you're not. He's trying to score here, but Judah's in a tough ride. He got a stall call there. That's a big deal. He's got a 2-on-1, and if he can get this locked up.
Clark trying to get up, but Judah won't let him do it.
Yep, Jude's real good right here. He's really tough in this position. He likes this position.
20 seconds to go in the period. Judah Gerwell leads here 3-0 on Trayvon Clark.
Might get him turned here.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, if he could get a pin here, that'd be a big deal for him, just to save his energy levels. And
got to get some back points for sure. Final seconds here, and not quite able to do it, but he gets 4 back points.
It's a big deal. Well, you can see he is dragging.
He looks tired. He looks like he's not 100%.
I think he might be ready to puke, to be honest with you. Well, if he can just make it through this match and
then rest up for one more.
Yeah.
Judah Gerwell leads Trayvon Clark 7-0 here at 120.
Nice. Just ride him out.
Well, this is 126, actually. They didn't change it on the board.
Yep. Got a good ride. He doesn't have to be in a big hurry here. Oh, he's tired.
What was he trying to do there?
Yeah, he had a half Nelson there. He was trying to run. He likes to get the 2-on-1 that he's got right now. And then, he's trying to do a little roll-through tilt. It's kind of a risky move, but he got another stall call, and so he's got another point there. Hopefully he can just end this match as quickly as possible.
It is 11-0. Judah Gerwell on top, trying to perhaps get a fall or a technical or a technical fall here. Trayvon Clark not doing much on the bottom.
No, he's not. And probably, as coach said, just don't get pinned kind of thing. And gave up a reversal. It's all right.
So it's 11-2. 30 seconds to go in period 2.
Yeah, you can just see his energy level is just not what it normally is, and hopefully he can just make it through another 2 minutes and come away with the win.
Valley leads here 4-0. They got a
Might get another stall call here if he's got to bring him to the mat or let him go. Yeah, got another stall call.
So it makes it 12-2 after 2 periods here.
Yeah, 13-2 now. He got with the escape.
Yeah, Judah doesn't feel good, but I'll tell you what, Trayvon Clark looks like he's out of gas, and Judah might be ready to. I think they just brought the garbage can over by. Yeah, they did. Yeah,
You might want to have that close.
Yeah, I think they thinking that might be a need in some usage here after this. Be nice if Judah could just get him on his it's 13-2.
These are these matches that you remember 20 years later. They might
see if he can make some quick action here and get this over with.
If you could just turn the kid, if he gets a 4-point back, it's over. So. Yeah, he's got his 2-on-1 again. He likes to work from this position, and trying to run. He's got looks like a bar arm, far wrist. If he can get this sit out, and they got another stalling call. That's 2 points.
Wow.
So one more, and or one more set of back points here.
And this is going to be a tech fall here. At the very least, Judah's going to get the 4 points back that we even the matchup here.
Yeah, it'd be good to get a tech fall here, though. So be good to get a tech fall.
1 minute to go in the period. 15-2. Judah Gerwell leads.
I called him for stalling now. I like the referee. It's later in the season. The guys need to learn. Like there's just no place for stalling in wrestling. Sometimes. He needs to get a tech fall, so he needs a takedown here.
Both these guys, Judah's sick, and Trayvon Clark looks exhausted here. Boy, it's takedown by Judah would be good right here. He's trying to pull Trayvon Clark back onto the mat here. Trayvon Clark trying to get out of bounds.
There's
and
3.
there it is, and that should do it. Well, boy, what a gutty performance there by Judah Gerwell. That took a lot of guts right there.
Well, the thing is the next one is the one that's really going to matter. And
so a tech fall for Judah Gerwell. That makes it 5-4, Winterset on top.
Yeah, he's wonder if the referee said something to him too. Okay, we get 132. We got a 5-4 lead now.
And we have Jace Jensen, 14-6 against, I believe, Cash Kiner for Valley.
Yep.
15-13.
Yep.
Boy, he's going right after Jace too, and he got Kiner got a takedown right away.
Yep.
And now an escape for Jace Jensen.
Again, these Valley kids, their records aren't probably reflective of the level of wrestling that they see. You're going to see some tougher records, I would think. They're just seeing good kids, and so when you see somebody that's 15-13, that's considering the wrestling. It's a good wrestler, obviously, and because Jace is good, and this kid's already taken him down once. So
3-1's the score between Jace Jensen and Cash Kiner here.
Yep.
Good job by Jace to get out of that. I thought Kiner was going to.
Oh, that was nice. Oh, he hit a little duck under and didn't get it. Jace is really good in this mat wrestling. If you notice, that's a good takedown. He'll wrestle and go down on his knees. That's his strategy. He wants you to bring you to the mat. Once he's got you on the mat, it's hard to get away from him.
Jace with a takedown. He has a 4-3 lead here. 35 seconds to go, and he's Kiner's going to get an escape here, and he does. So
4-4.
Good match going here.
Good match, and you'll see Jace probably. Yep. See, he's going to go down to one knee, and he wants you to get you down in that position. And if he can, he's very dangerous. He doesn't. And this kid seems to kind of be playing into it. So that's exactly what he wants.
Head coach Brett Whelan over there might be telling him, "Hey, don't
stay out of it.
Yeah, don't go down on one knee. That's
exactly what he wants.
That's a trap."
Yeah. And he has a lot. It's such a different style. A lot of guys do not know what to do with it.
Well, it's 4-4 as we start the second period. Jace had the option. He deferred, so I think Kiner's going to go start down here in period 2.
Yep. Yeah, and if this is a close dual meet, this could be a big match right here. You got two pretty even kids, and so a win or a loss here could make a difference in the dual meet. So not a small one.
Kiner gets the escape. It's 5-4. Cash Kiner leads Jace Jensen here at 132.
Jace is putting the pressure on. The kid's got his back to the center. A head throw, and he gave it to him. He's getting back to it.
He's got Jace in some serious trouble here now.
Yep, that was a really nice throw.
And he pinned him. Wow.
Yep. That's a bummer, and that could make a big difference there. Could have been 3 points for us, and it's 6 points for them. That's a 9-point swing. So
Cash Kiner with a second period fall, and he defeats Jace Jensen. Yeah, don't tell me. I don't want to hear about Valley being 3-8. Okay, I don't want to hear that nonsense.
Yeah, they're good. They're good. Yeah.
And they lead 10-5 here as we wrestle at 138. Niall Binge against, I believe, Lincoln Whelan, Lincoln Whelan for West Des Moines Valley. Whelan's 10-13. He's a freshman. Niall Binge having a good senior year, Jason, 16-8.
You know, he kind of started a little slow. I mean, he had a tough start at the year. He had some really tough wrestling, and so his record, didn't reflect the kind of wrestler that he is. Now he's come back, obviously, as you expect, and a nice takedown there. He's a tough kid, and he's coming around, and that's what you want kids to peak at the end of the year, not at the beginning. So.
Well, if we go on and we win the conference dual meet title, okay.
Yep.
That's saying if we beat North Polk tonight and we win at Carroll next Thursday night, we'll go back.
Yep.
And we'll remember Niall Binge's match against Bondurant Farrar where he was in big trouble.
Down 5-0.
Yes.
With 30 seconds or so left in the match.
And came back, tied it up, and won it in overtime.
That's
You
right.
remember that?
I do. I won't forget it. And yeah, you're right. It was that match and the Kane
that was
Kippers
the difference
match.
maker. Yeah.
Those two matches, and that's what you'd hope out of your seniors. When the conference title's on the line, it was the night for Battle for Barry. I think those kids were motivated, and it was a really cool night. Now we need to probably make up for that pin by getting either a tech fall or a pin here. So nice mat return there. That's tough. You think twice about doing that again. So
Niles up 3-0 here against Lincoln Whelan. Now they're out of bounds, and
30 seconds left. 3-0. He needs to keep him down at this point and tire him down a little bit. Maybe get some back points. That'd be good.
Meanwhile, North Polk is dominating Boone, 33-0 on the other mat. Sorry, Jason.
Oh, you're right. No, escape. He was right back in on a shot. That's what you want to see. He's putting the pressure on. It's good wrestling from Niall. He needs to get a takedown here. Scoring at the end of the period is a big deal. When you're a senior, you hopefully you're figuring these things out. The mat awareness, your match thinking hopefully improves, and you're trying to shoot here. But 2 seconds, one. No,
not
a little too late.
Yep, ran out of time.
I think he had that whizzer in there when they hit the mat, and that probably saved him.
So it's 3-1. Niall Binge leads here at 1:38 after one period. He'll be on the bottom here to start period 2.
And Niall really needs to think about bonus points for us. So not being content just winning. Needs to get out as quick as possible. Caution on red, caution Valley. And this ref has shown us already he's not going to put up with stalling. So
right, you better be active for the entire 6 minutes, or you're going to get. There's an escape for Niall.
4-1. He needs to get those shots off earlier in the. Oh, nice shot by the Valley kid. He's in deep. He's in real deep, and he got it. Well,
no, not yet.
Give it to him.
Haven't given it to him yet, and
there he got it. Wow, that's a big deal. That changes things, and
we're tied at 4.
Now needs to get after it. Again, whoever's being the aggressor scores the points, and you peel that. Kids running across face, he needs to peel it off. You got it peeled off. Needs to get moving. There you go. There we go. Okay. 5-4, good shot. Needs to set it up though. It's a long shot, so it makes it more difficult to score when you're shooting 2-3 feet away. Needs to get a little closer and snap, use a setup.
We're wrestling at 1:38, minute 4 to go here, second period. Niall Binge of Winterset leads Lincoln Whelan for Valley, 5-4. Valley leads in the team points.
One.
What?
You must have gave him, I don't know what that was about, but
like you said, this official is he not messing around.
No, he's a good official. Yeah, both of our first, Randy's good too, but Brian Gray
and Casey Christensen.
Yeah, very.
Is this Casey? Do you know?
Yeah,
it's Casey. Okay.
Yeah, really good. We got a really good crew tonight. So,
but he has not been.
No, you don't play.
Yeah,
I like that.
You better be starting to say earlier. You better be busy for the whole 6 minutes.
Yep. And again, Niall needs to, if he can score before the end of the period, that's a big deal. Good shot. Just needs to finish. Come up through the middle. There it is. Pressure back.
Trying to add to his 6-4 lead here.
To get his head out. 5 seconds. I don't think he's probably not gonna make it.
So no advantage for either wrestler right there on that
6-4,
move.
Red's choice. Red's going down. So you want to give 1, not 2 here.
So obviously you try to ride him for as long as you can, but at some point you let him up and then just go and then battle on your feet after that.
I think so. I mean, if he can keep him down for most of this period, or if not the whole thing, the match is over. And even if he can ride him for a minute and a half, and then doesn't give him a lot of time to try to score. So 6-5, it's going to come down to the takedown. And again, whoever's been the aggressor seems to, usually score or come the closest to scoring. Niles, both times he shot there, and again, the Valley guy's shooting, and he's in deep, and he's got a really good opportunity to score. Now needs to try to keep his hips up, try to get his hips up off the mat, keep sliding. Get a stalemate here. Yep, he got a stalemate. That's what he wanted. But again, you see, whoever's taking the shots is the one that's scoring. Both of them are offensive. They're not counter wrestlers.
And lately it's been Lincoln Whelan.
It has, yeah. He's gotten the last few shots. And so now needs to lower his level and work his ties.
Niall got to try to be the aggressor here in the final minute of this one.
This guy likes to wrestle a long ways away. He doesn't like to tie up. That nice long shot. You saw it there. A nice shot.
Oh,
my
hey.
goodness. That's back points too. Oh, that's huge. Now, if we get a pin here, that would make up for the last match, I think.
Niles got him in
Needs
trouble.
to be careful. This guy is really flopping around.
He is.
He needs to be careful he doesn't get himself thrown over right now. And the win is better than getting pinned himself. But, boy, if he could settle in here, and if he could get that arm extended that's out on his head, and he could settle his hips in, oh, yeah, that's what you want. Knees get teed up.
20 seconds to go here. Niall with a 9-5 lead, and he's got some back points coming too. 15 seconds.
And right now, this would be an 8-point.
Got 4 back points there. It's 13-5. That's going to make it a major decision.
That's a big deal.
Good job
great.
by Niall Binge
pulled it
right
off
there.
again at the
Yes,
end.
he did. You were talking about, he needed, it was Lincoln Whelan had been really the aggressor for, probably maybe 2/3 of the match, but Niall got going late.
Even on that shot, he kind of did a Jason Nolf type move, we call that, and put him on his back.
So that puts Valley on top, 10-9, 4 points from Niall Binge. And I think they switched here. I think Gavin Day, and I believe this is Jace Brumfield for Valley. Brumfield and Clark are switching tonight. I believe Clark is wrestling 50. That was the information I got earlier.
Yep.
So,
well, Gavin is just so strong, and here he goes. I mean, once he gets you locked up, it's hard to get out.
Man.
So he is one strong dude. Senior night, these guys are wanting to go out with a bang. Last time wrestling, at least in a dual meet. Hopefully we'll be wrestling a regional here, but he's got a cradle locked up. And he's going to get some back out of it. I don't think they've awarded it yet, but, well, at least I thought he was.
Well,
maybe not. Now, there's this Butcher series. This guy has got the meanest Butcher around. He did it again. He did it to the last kid, and I don't think this
now
kid's
he's got him. There we go.
Yeah.
Gavin Day.
Our seniors are stepping up.
First period fall right there. That puts the Huskies on top in this match against Valley by the score of 15-10. Boy, Gavin.
Man, that was a big one. It's big.
And now we're going to have.
Yep, we forfeited 50. Avoid Jakari Clark.
Okay.
He's really good. Which makes sense for us because Jack's moving up to 57.
Okay.
Good chance he's going to get a pin here. We'll see. This Cochran kid is 18-13. He's not, I guess I shouldn't say that. He's not a bad wrestler.
So Jakari Clark gets the forfeit win at 150.
Yep.
That puts Valley back on top, 16-15.
Yep. The thought there is if Jakari beats Jax, and then we lose at 57, this way at least we're going to split rather than give up 9 or 6. We can at least split with them, and it makes sense from a team standpoint.
So Jax Jensen, 19-4, wrestling at 157 against Brady Cochran, 18-13.
Right in on a
Jax
kind of
get a
fireman
takedown right away.
Dump. Yeah, he's so smooth with that again. Tough to stop once he gets that elbow pulled in. And we want to look for we're looking for the pin here. That's we need the bonus points. Right now the team score is 15-16.
And what's Jax trying to do here?
He's in
Jason?
on a double and just needs a finish. Get his hips underneath him. There he goes. Switch off to a single. And kid's got him spread out. He needs to try to get his hips underneath his chest. Suck the guy in. You switch off. He come up through the middle. tough position right here. That guy's got his ankle. There he goes. Now he can scoop that, switch off to a double, and hopefully score here. Yeah, he should have it now.
3-1. Jax Jensen leads here, and he just got 3 back points there, so it's 6-1.
6-1.
25 seconds to go in the period.
Again, back to that mat stuff. He's 22 seconds left in the period. He needs to keep them down and not give up an escape right here.
You keep talking about all the time how big the points are at the end of every period. They're just huge, aren't they?
It is. Now, I kind of disagree with that. He just gave up. He gave an escape. And unless he scores here, that's not a great idea. So I don't know what he was thinking there. And I think they have the match score wrong. It should be 6-2.
Yeah, well, we'll have to.
Not for sure.
Well, they're staying with 6-3. I don't know.
Yeah, not for sure what's going on there. Unless you gave him locked hands or something, but I didn't see that. Okay.
A caution here for Brady Cochran.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, you got to start thinking about not just win, but getting a major, even a tech fall.
That's the difference between individual meets like what down at Wells Fargo as compared to the regional duels and the Iowa City stuff. You're always thinking about the team, right?
Yeah, you are. And yeah, I mean, even if you're competing for an individual in the individual tournament for team point, a team point title, the pins are a big deal in individual tournaments. They add a lot more than just a win. So another takedown, up 9-4. Needs to be thinking about a major now. I think let him up and take him down one more time would extend the distance a little more. He's got a bar arm locked up, chicken wing, and Jax is really good from this position. And
well, this is Jace, right?
This is Jax. Jace is our 32 pounder. Yep.
Or Jax, I mean, I was thinking, I thought you were talking Jackson Behringer. We're talking, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Jax Jensen here.
Jax Jensen. He got a stall call there. Again, this ref he doesn't play around. I mean, he's calling stalling, especially on bottom, so I like that. Jack's got this locked up. He should be able to maybe get some back points here. But this kid's keeping his hips on the mat, and now he got called for stalling. And
wow!
I like the referee. He's aggressive, and he's been consistent. He did the same thing in Judah's match. So that's what you want from a referee. You want consistency.
Boy, you can't go. You go 15 or 20 seconds without doing anything, and he's got his arm in the air.
Now Jax let him go with 15 seconds. This time it paid off because now he's going to get some back. Maybe. Yeah, he is. So 12-5 with the back points. Did you get 3 or? Got 3.
And another 5 or 6 seconds there, Jason. Yeah. We probably had a fall,
Yeah, you're right. 15-5. So he's got a major. He needs to think about a tech. And I think he made the right choice going on his feet. You don't want to waste 20, 30 seconds on bottom just for 1 point. This is where maybe with the rule change and the 3-point takedown, you can rack up the points a little faster, just letting him up and take him down.
Jax Jensen leads 15-5.
He's extended out here. This kid's he needs to get his hips off the mat. He's got him extended. He's coming around the corner. Jax needs to be careful. You're going to give up a takedown.
North Polk has defeated Boone 68-12.
There he goes. 18-5. Hey, is he puking?
What?
He's puking some more? He's been puking.
No. It's about tomorrow.
18-6, minute to go.
Yeah, we need one more takedown here so we can get the. He's up by 12. Takedown would make it 15. 57 seconds. This kid's already got one stall warning, so he's got to stay in and wrestle. Again, that's why you like the referees staying on top of the stalling. It really helps the match move along a lot better. Now he can go for a pin since he took him right to his back here. Even though he's got the tech fall secured, he gets a chance to try to pin him. Gives us an extra team point. And it looks like he's going to lose it. It's good.
But we get the tech fall win. Jax Jensen racking up the points, 25-6, a tech fall for the Huskies. That makes it Winterset 20 and Valley 16. So Jax doing what he needed to do at 157.
Yep. 2016 coming into, a pretty solid part of our lineup with Kane, Seth, and Jaden the next next 5 matches.
Checking in at 165 pounds, the Tigers, Alex Shipley.
Alex Shipley is going to wrestle at 165. And he'll wrestle against Kane Kibberts. Alex Shipley 2-12. And Kane 21-2. Kane lost a tough one earlier tonight against that kid from Boone.
Yep.
That Brody Warwick, man.
Yeah, he was
beat
good.
him 8-4. He pretty good, wasn't he?
He's real good. So, yeah, because Kane is a really solid wrestler. I mean, obviously he's ranked 11th, it looks like, and to go out there and Kane made it close at the end of the match. And he gave up some back points he probably normally wouldn't give up. So it's going to be a good match at conference. I got a feeling they'll see each other there. So and Kane will have some revenge on his mind, I think.
Well, they're going to be, man. Is that going to be fun doing that?
It's going to be good.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
The finals of the Raccoon River are always really good, especially because it's always going to be 2 pretty highly rated kids going at it, and just makes it fun. Ooh, that was pretty smooth, but it didn't work out for the guy.
And Kane gets the takedown, and he's getting some back points here.
Yep, and Kane is real strong. He gets you in his grips. It's not likely to get out of it, but this he's a pretty strong kid. So there's 4, so he's up 7-0.
We could use a fall right here.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, it would be nice to get some distance between us and them.
Keegan was talking to me tonight. He says, Valley came over here a couple of years ago and put what he called a whooping on us.
Yeah, I remember that.
So they were. He was talking about, we'd like to
return the favor.
Yeah, like to return the favor here tonight.
Yep, no doubt. No doubt. And just looking, the next 2 matches are going to be very important. In the big scheme of things. So
Bowen Tadlock against what is probably going to be Austin Hudson for Valley at 175.
Yep. And if we can get some wins and not give up any pins or anything like that, I mean, I think it's going to.
Yeah, we could use a great performance from Bowen Tadlock here at 175. And like you said, he's a strong kid. He's going to wrestle. He's going to wrestle hard. So.
Yep. Yep, Kane's real good. I mean, he's a tough rider, and Kane's really solid in the 3rd period, so this is expending a lot of energy from this kid on bottom. He's having a hard time getting out, wasting a lot of energy, and Kane's just going to wear him down, and, eventually he's going to be able to turn this kid. And the way the ref's calling stalling, he's not going to be able to sit there. He's just not allowing that to happen. So
Shipley not doing very much right now.
No, he's not. So, my goodness, he just horsed him over. He just
had him there for a second, didn't he?
Wow. that was a horse move there. But again, yeah, the guy's not doing a whole lot, and I'm just waiting for this ref. Oh, that's nasty. The old 3/4 stack there. That's but oh, see, he's just relentless. He's just one move after another, and eventually this guy's just going to get sick of this and.
He's going to say, okay, I give, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. And he's fighting. I got to give it to this kid. I mean, he is not – Kane is throwing everything he can, but I think this ref's going to have to call stalling here in a second because there's not much happening on bottom.
Couple of near fall points should make it 10-0. They haven't put them up yet.
Yeah. Again, we need a pin. We need to be thinking about bonus points. We need to, put this thing out of – with Klein being gone and Cade Harlan at 113, we want to get this thing out of distance so they can't catch us at the end.
And even, Judah's, had a great start tonight, but he's not 100%. So he had a great start for us here in this meet against Valley.
Yep.
Wrestling now over man number 3.
All right, so third period. Yeah, this is it's very tiresome being on bottom for as long as this kid's being on bottom, and he just stopped his initial move. So Kane's going to work here, and he's looking for the pin. We saw it in the last period. I mean, he is being aggressive, throwing different moves in. We need a pin. We need a tech fall.
Get all the bonus points we can get. Minute 25 to go. Kane Kibbert's senior. 21-3 on the year. Has a 10-0 lead on Alex Shipley, junior from West Des Moines Valley.
I'm kind of surprised that the ref, hasn't called anything. We're a minute into the period, and
no, there's a caution.
Finally. Now, Kane, again, it's like it's hard to turn somebody, especially when they're playing this kind of game where they're just trying to not get pinned, essentially. So he might have been better off letting him up and take him down a little bit, but got another stall, so that's a point. So now he's finally kind of getting aggressive with it.
30 seconds to go.
Yeah, 30 seconds, and this kid is just flopping back and forth. He's doing, and that's probably what his coach told him to do. Don't get pinned.
Yeah,
it
doing
matters.
Everything he can not to get stuck.
Yeah. Now, if we can get him turned here, it's yeah, I think Kane. Oh,
there you go,
baby. That was another horse move. Oh man, this kid is really good at staying off of his back.
Well, doggone it, Kane just
got two more,
got
so 13. But we needed a couple more, but that's okay. It was a good match.
Good win.
So 24-16.
So Kane Kibberts
by 8.
Go ahead. Excuse me, Jason. Go ahead.
Yeah, it puts us up by 8. 5 matches left, or 6 matches left. So now it's close. We got it. It's going to be close here. Bowen is like 3-6 coming in. This guy's 3-18. So kind of maybe some evenly matched kids. So it's a big match for us if we can win or keep it close here.
One of maybe the key matches in this meet between these two here.
Yeah,
we get a win here, like you say, we get some distance on these guys a little bit.
We don't want to give up a pin here. I mean, that would be not good. Bowen's a real strong kid, so.
Number 3 for Valley, Carter Kittle. For Boone, Jackson Myover. On deck, Boone's Dante Carpenter.
Bowen didn't wrestle before Christmas, so he's.
Nope. Yeah, it's kind of just getting back there, but he's again, I think going this weekend and getting a few wins and stuff is really helpful for a guy like him. You know, you got a couple wins, and I think builds his confidence. And he's wrestled good. That's a great shot. And he's switch off to a double. There it is. Nice. That's a big deal. That's a big deal.
Yeah, good takedown there by Boone Tadlock. He leads 3-0.
He's got a farmer. He needs to keep it flat on the back. He's in good trouble there. Wrestling really good. It's good to see. You know, sometimes guys, you know, they've been in the room a long time, and Bowen's wrestling really good. I mean, he's got Kane and Seth and Jaden and just a lot of good guys, and after a while things start to click. And now he's got them on his back.
Here we go.
A big deal here. Our seniors are stepping in.
And
I love
big
it.
pin.
Now that might have. It's not over yet, but that might have sealed the deal for us there. That's a big win.
Bowen Tadlock with a first period fall for the Huskies, and Winterset on top 30-16. Yeah, that might be the match we look back at when this meet with Valley is all over here. We'll see.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, something like Bowen, again, he can start to feel like get some confidence and have some success. And it could carry over into some, some wins here at the postseason. Because he's wrestling good kids every day. He's getting better. Sam had that really sweet inside trip takedown last time. That's something you don't see too often. Maybe I'd like to see that again. There, he's got it locked up. So let's see if he steps in on it again. He's got an underhook locked up. There it is. Oh, he got it. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. And he right to his back. That is a nasty little move for a guy like that. So.
Then he got some back points at 6-0.
And again, things like that. You get a move that you feel comfortable with, and you start to get some confidence with it. It can turn into some big wins. So I love seeing this from Sam. He's really wrestling with a lot of confidence, and only being a sophomore, boy, that's encouraging.
50 seconds to go here in the first period. 6-0. Sam McDonald, the sophomore.
Yeah, and he's working hard on bottom, and if this referee's consistent, which he has been, got a feeling he might get some stall calls here. He's got a wrist ride going on. It's right where he wants to be. Kind of off to the side. So that puts the pressure on the referee to recall a stall call here, I would think. Oh, there it is. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good. It was almost like he was waiting for that.
Sam did a good job of getting off his back there, man.
Well, that was, the kid's dangerous, you can see it there. Some of those guys, they like almost to get in those positions because, you're at risk when you put yourself there and trying to put somebody on their back, and it almost seemed like he was setting them up for that. That's right. He needs to come back. Kid looks a little tired. Sam needs to keep the pressure on. Needs to keep the pressure on.
6-6 between Sam McDonald and Sammy Remick here for Valley.
There you go. Keep pushing on him. Yep, keep pushing. I think if he gets a shot off or two, he's probably going to get a stall call here because this guy's got his back. Nice. Beautiful.
There, yeah.
That's a really nice looking shot. Man, I tell you what, he's got a lot of potential.
Showed a lot of strength with that move, didn't
kept
he?
Kept his feet moving. That's athleticism there, and you can't always manufacture that. That's just natural ability. So that was a really nice looking shot.
So Sam McDonald with the takedown has a 9-6 lead here.
He just needs to take his time turning them. If he turns them, go slow, get your hips settled so you're not putting yourself at risk of getting rolled through again. This kid is not doing anything.
Sam
And so
almost turned him, but they're almost out of bounds, trying to pull him back in.
Again, I got a feeling that the referee's got to call something here because he is not really trying to work up at all. Sam needs to suck him back in. Just one suck back in so he can get him more back on the mat and then give him more room to move. And you don't want to lose him here either. So 10 seconds.
Yep.
Don't want to lose him here. There, he settled his hips a lot better that time.
Now he's got him, but we're running out of time.
He's going to get some back, though. That's a big deal. He was only up by 3, so that's really big. And 12-6. I think it's Valley's choice. Yeah.
And Remick's going to, I think he's.
Yeah, I think it's Valley's.
No, it's Winterset's choice.
Neutral, yep. Chose neutral. Again, I think Sam needs to keep the pressure on, and he's up 12-6. So, again, I think you got to start thinking about, hey, I want a major, I want a tech. I got to score some bonus points here, put this thing out of reach. Nice shot, nice shot, nice. Oh, this guy's looking for an underhook. He's be careful. Settle your hips. Got him settled. Back points. Nice.
Got to be careful. Don't lose him. And that's, yeah, I was afraid of that.
19-6. So he's right there at a major.
Yeah, he's getting some great back points. It just, unfortunately, I was worried he was gonna wander too far out of bounds, and he did. So, but Sam McDonald leads 19-6. Minute 22 to go here, third period. So he's just a takedown away from getting a tech fall here. And
nice return. He's got plenty of time, and the way you'd hope that the referee would, again, be consistent. I'm not seeing a lot of action on bottom, but yeah, there he goes, finally. So he put some pressure on the Valley kid to try to move up. Now he's got a butcher locked in. He should get some back points here. Oh, man, dang.
Couldn't quite finish it.
Yeah.
Every time it looks like Remick's in trouble, he finds a way to get out of it.
Yeah, he does. Now he's got a deep half in. You got to be careful he doesn't get rolled here like happened last time. But that should be the match. Yeah, that's good.
And that'll do it.
2 back and makes it 21-6. That's a great win. Sam's having some really good success here at the end of the year. That's nice to see.
Second good match from him tonight. You know, he had a pin in his first match tonight. So
yeah,
Sam's having a good night. It's
good night.
35-16.
Night. Love to see it.
There's that separation you were talking about with the team points a little bit, Jason.
Yep.
Senior Seth Vanderlyn.
Albrecht Blue DeBonnet wrestling for Valley. 0-7 on the year against Seth Vanderlinden, Winterset senior, who is 17-6. And we're up 19, and I think we have, what do we have? We have this match, we have 285, and then...
Yep, 106 and 113.
Yeah, so we got 4 matches left, so if Seth could get a win here, that might might seal the deal.
Yeah, I think you're right. And those last 2 matches, 175, 190, I mean, on paper, it looked like, hopefully we come out, maybe even, but we won both of those and won them by pretty good numbers. So that's good. And
like you say, Jason, seniors are kind of carrying the night here a little bit, aren't they?
Really yeah, and you'd expect that. It's senior night.
Niall Binge, Gavin Day, Kane Kibberts, Bowen Tadlock.
Yep.
4 seniors who have been impressive in the Valley portion tonight.
Yep. We got Seth and Jaden, and I think even Gavin, who's a senior, Gavin George, who doesn't wrestle a lot of varsity for us, but he is tonight since Klein's gone. He's a senior, so that's cool. That's a big deal for him to be able to wrestle on senior night.
And he's not wrestling against Oliver Lang, Valley's rated 106 wrestler. He's not here tonight. Levi Granzo is going to be a freshman wrestling for Valley, at least if it holds to what we have, the information we have up here.
Yep. Seth, comes from a heavyweight. He's wrestled heavyweight the last couple years, and so for him to make this transition down to 215, again, kind of like what I was saying about Jaden, it's a different style of wrestling, and he's still trying to figure it out. But he's a great wrestler. He's got a great record. And what he needs to do is keep the pressure on this guy. If he can get a shot off, snap him down and shoot a couple times, I think it'll put the pressure. And again, this referee's been pretty good about calling stalling.
Well, Seth got an escape, and he leads 1-0 here. Minute 30 to go in period 2.
Again, it's good. He's on the head. That's going to tire that guy out. In the third period or so, that head's going to start drooping, and he'll be able to score off these. I think if Seth got off a couple shots here and put some pressure on the ref
to call us,
because he's definitely being the aggressor. You can see that. He's pushing, but without a shot, it's hard to call it necessarily. And there's a shot from the Valley guy, and he's in actually fairly deep. Seth's got an underhook. As soon as he hits the mat, he needs to be cranking on that. He fought it off. He's got his hips down. He needs to stuff that head. Keep coming. Keep stuffing the head. Keep turning the corner. Got a front headlock now.
Out of all that, nothing.
Nothing. But again, that's a lot of expended energy, and you hope that again that kid shot. He was the aggressor. And Seth. Thanks.
Yeah, Blue DeBonnet is. I
don't think Seth's taken a shot yet. In the match. That's not what you want. You want to be the aggressor. You can't. If you're not shooting, you're not going to score. So.
I'm surprised that
neutral
Blue DeBonnet doesn't go down here, because if you get out, you tie it with an escape, right?
Exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But he puts the pressure on him. He's got to score a takedown now. And Seth, again, I don't like the idea of sitting back, but the guy definitely has to come now. He's got to make something happen. Seth's controlling the mat. The kid's got his back to the edge.
And conversely, if Seth gets a takedown here, then all of a sudden it's 4-0 instead of 1-0 or 3-0.
But it definitely puts the pressure on the Valley guy. He's got to shoot. He got a good shot. Seth needs to keep sprawling. Keep the pressure on. And nice. He's got the whizzer in. Keep the pressure on. Oh, that's
there you go.
That's a pin too.
Yeah, whoa. There you go.
That's one way to do it.
Seth Vanderlinden, man, he took him down.
Took him a while.
He
knew what he was doing.
But he stuck him. A third period fall.
I tell you what, this is the team score is
over. 41-16. That's pretty impressive.
And they're not going to wrestle against Jaden. I get.
So Coop gets a forfeit win.
Again, this helps us, I think, again with just thinking about the rankings that are coming out next Monday. When you beat a team, a 3A team, that's, again, maybe their record isn't that great, but they're not a bad wrestling team.
Well, they're not ranked, and like I said, they're 3-8, and they're not having a Valley, a Valley kind of year, you know. But
it looks good. I think for us, we have this kind of a win. Like to see Gavin come away with the win on senior night. I really like this kid. He's kind of a character. I like to wrestle with him in the room.
Gavin George.
He is as strong as, just pound for pound, he's by far the strongest person that you'll ever wrestle. He is got man strength for sure.
He is wrestling against freshman Levi Granzo for Valley. Again, our 2 rated 106-pounders. Big match we were looking forward to tonight.
Yep.
Klein Kibberts for Winterset and Oliver Lang for Valley. Neither one of them wrestling tonight, but this is going to be a great match between Gavin George and Levi Granzo.
Nice little takedown there. Nice little takedown. And again, he's very strong. If he can get in a half or a butcher or something like that, kids this size just don't know how to put up with that kind of strength, and he is really strong. Got a butcher. He's trying to lock up a cradle. He's a little high. It looks like I thought he had it locked up.
He flipped over to be on his side there. That's probably better than being right on top of him, right?
Good, tough ride. He needs to watch his hips. He's getting a little high there, unless he's got it locked up. And maybe he does.
Uh-oh.
He's got it locked up. Then this. Nice.
Well, I thought he had him stuck there for a second.
I thought so too. Sometimes on those cradles, you can't see the shoulder angle there, and it can be tough to pin somebody in a cradle.
Senior Gavin George leads 7-0 after one period, and
I'm really glad for him to be out here on senior night and wrestling. This is really good. I'm really glad that he got. Not that I don't want Klein. Klein, if you're listening, I want you to be out there, but this is really cool.
Well, so the Huskies they've already defeated Boone tonight, 69-9. North Polk, by the way.
He kind of baited him in on that. The kid looked like he had a takedown, and Gavin is just so strong at that weight that he just muscled him through. He's got him. It's really got to be really close to a pin there. So,
man,
if anything.
Kid's not moving.
No. Trying to.
There you go. Yeah,
I am so glad for him. That is such a great win. That's really cool. I'm really happy for him.
Yeah, second period fall for senior Gavin George.
That's just awesome.
With
He's so excited.
Yeah, what a great moment for him. That's a moment he'll never forget.
He'll never forget that. Yeah, and he's a kid that, to be honest, it would have been really easy for him to quit, and he shows up for practice, and he's got some tough kids in the room. It's not like there's any place to hide. He's having to wrestle Cade and Klein every day, so good for him. Love seeing that stuff.
So Cade Harlan wrestling here, and I'm not sure who the Valley wrestler is.
It's like he's not too bad. I mean, Cade's a good wrestler. He's got a good record, and the thing about Cade is he's probably a 6-pounder now. Knowing that Klein's out, and if Klein's out tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw Cade weigh in at 106 tomorrow. I don't know what his weight is, but I think normally he would cut down and be a 6-pounder. So. But I think this is a pretty dominant win at this point. You know, I don't know how this match is going to go, but 53-16. That's.
I saw it maybe being a little closer than that, but yeah.
I'm just looking at some of the other scores. I mean, they've 50-28 against number 6 Johnston, 41-32 against 22 ranked Urbandale. So it's not like this is.
Valley can score some points.
Dowling beat them 39-35, so.
Big rivalry there, obviously.
Yeah, that's Valley Dowling. Kid needs a. Kid's got a cradle on him. He needs to break that first before he does anything crazy.
Valley Wrestler leads 3-0.
This is where sometimes when you're wrestling up a weight, it get tough. You know, kids are stronger than you, a little bigger than you. He's on his back, got it cradled up.
Valley Wrestler getting some back points here.
Cates thought he was going to get out there. He's fighting it off good. It's a nice job fighting it off. Still in the match.
Talk about Cade this year. You know, you alluded, you were talking about him a little bit earlier, but elaborate for me. You know, 18-6 as a freshman. He's been pretty good.
You know, he's wrestled, throughout the years, AAU and been in our Winterset Husky program for a long time, and he's a really solid wrestler. And he's just a really good kid overall. He's kind of quiet, but he'll surprise you with some. He's got a sense of humor. And but yeah, I mean, again, I'm looking here. We got some great freshmen. We got some sophomores that are really starting to improve, and so
a great junior class, obviously.
Really good junior class. So we're gonna
miss some seniors.
We're gonna miss some seniors next year, but we'll fall off a little bit, but especially if these sophomores and freshmen get in the room and stuff over the summer, I think we might surprise. We might not fall off as much as you think. So.
Kate Harlan trails 10-1 here, make it 13-1 here in the second period. So the Valley Wrestler, and I apologize, I know it's not.
It either.
No. I know it's not Austin Fry, and Grant
wrestled up.
Yeah, he wrestled up to 120. So I'm.
Yep.
I don't know who this youngster is, but he is putting out a very good performance for the Valley Tigers.
Yep. 16-2. But I love Cade. He's not quitting. He's fighting through it. Not giving up. And again, I wouldn't be surprised if Klein doesn't wrestle tomorrow, that you wouldn't see him down at 106 at the John Jay tomorrow.
That's always a big event down there in Corning. I mean, there's just a lot of really good 2A and 1A schools that are at that event, aren't there?
A lot. I mean, I don't know how many. It's 30-some schools or something like that. And the gym it's a sight to see. It's a wrestling kind of classic that, it's worth, if you haven't been to it, it's worth checking out, because it's your classic small town wrestling tournament.
16-2, Cade Harlan trails here, and
so I'll take down this will. Nice, he's going for it. I'd like to see that from Cade.
And
that'll be the match.
That ends the match here. So the Valley Wrestler wins it 19-2 in a tech fall, and that will conclude the Winterset Valley match here tonight.
Yep.
And Winterset wins it rather impressively by the score of 53-21.
Yep.
Earlier, North Polk was wrestling Boone, and they beat Boone 68-12. So as good as the Valley and the anticipation that we had for the Valley matches, the big match, the big meat of the night is coming up right now, Jason.
Yep, this is the big one.
Winterset and North Polk.
Yeah, this is the big one. I mean, again, we saw Valley beat North Polk, but as I say, you know, in dual meet wrestling, it's hard to compare apples to apples on that because it all depends on how you line up. And as I look down the lineup sheet, there's a lot of records that are pretty similar. So a lot of these matches, every one of these matches, you know, could go either way.
He's been watching his brothers wrestle since he's been born, and he started competing in preschool. His favorite wrestling move is the...
All right, well.
Let's hear it for our kid captain, Gavin George.
One of our kid captains.
By senior Jaden Cooper and coach Ryan Jensen.
Our kid captains, young Behringer being introduced out there. He didn't catch his first name, but he got a nice round of applause from the crowd here. So we have what we have left on the docket now is Winterset and North Polk. And both teams should have pretty much a full roster. Gavin Day wrestling at 106. We're going to start at 126 is where we're going to start that meet. And Judah Gerwell, Judah really gutted through that Tech Fall win in the Valley match, and he is not 100% tonight. So I think Jason went down to check on his son and see how he is and see how he's gonna, if he's gonna be okay here. So we do some shuffling around here. The teams switch from one. Couple of teams have to switch from one end to the other after their matches have concluded.
Round 3. Mat 2, Boone will wrestle Valley. Over on mat number 1, Winterset will versus North Polk.
So you look at some of the matches potentially here. Winterset North Polk, Judah Gerwell, Andrew Reed at 126. That'll be a good one to start out. And then what will the Huskies do at 150, 157? Jax Jensen, Winterset, that took a forfeit at 150 against Valley, and Jax wrestled at 157 and won. We'll see if Jax stays at 150 and Jackson Behringer wrestles at 157. There is Judah. He is reporting for the Huskies. And I think that is Andrew Reed for North Polk. Well, after this is all over tonight, we will be in Adel tomorrow night for high school basketball as the Huskies will take on Adel DeSoto Minburn in a Raccoon River Conference doubleheader. And our pregame coverage will commence at about 5:30. And then the girls' game will tip somewhere around 6 o'clock or so. They have a tendency to run, not to start quite at 6 o'clock. So we'll adjust as we always do. And then we'll have all the accounts and descriptions of that basketball doubleheader between the Huskies and the ADM Tigers. So here we go. We're underway. Judah Gerwell and Andrew Reed at 126. And Jason Gerwell has rejoined me up here in the booth. And how is the health of our Huskies, sir?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Jude's got to get through this match, and he's struggling. So, but if he can just get a takedown, ride the guy out. That would just that would help him out a lot here.
Judah with a couple of wins tonight, 18-4. Andrew Reed.
There's 3. Good. That's a big deal. If he can, you're sick, you're not feeling good, you get a takedown, you can ride him out. You're not expending all the energy that you have to when you're on bottom or something. Especially if you're a good rider, and he is a good rider. Like this. This is perfect for him. He can get a chicken wing in, get arm bar in, keep the guy flat. You're not wasting a lot of energy. He's having to waste energy. He's got it locked up. This would be good if he could get some back points here. Again, I think in a meet this big, you got to be thinking about, about 6. And there's some back. Perfect.
Checking in at 106.
So Judah gets some
For Valley, Matthew Alarico.
back points there, and we have
so he's got the 4, but he's got to start over. He's got to break it. See, so he's got to break the there. Okay, so he broke it. So now he gets his 4. Now he's got to start over. Just because he tilted him twice, he's got to break the move and start over with a new move. So, yeah, 5 seconds left. He's up 7-0. That's a good start, especially considering how he's feeling.
And we have both Brian Gray and Randy McDonald watching this match here. Casey Christensen is over on mat 2 now with Valley and Boone.
He must have chose down.
I believe he did, yes.
Okay. Which I'm kind of surprised after he got ridden out there.
If you're on the bottom for the whole period, I think you'd want to try something new.
Yeah. Yeah.
Judah
He's
Gerwell
got that bar arm locked up again, it looks like. And again, Judah loves, we've seen it a few times tonight, seen it in other matches here. He likes to run that bar arm. He's got it locked up, and this is good. He needs to settle his hips. Settle his hips in. And he's got to watch the roll through here. Yeah, just keep settling his hips. Take his time. He's got a minute left. You don't have to be in a big hurry.
Getting some back points for sure.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, if he can sit that through, look up to the sky, he might be able to get that. It's got to be close, I would think, at that point. So. Yeah. That's right. You might almost,
Don't want to break the move because you're so close.
Yeah, you hate to break it when he's this deep. But, again, it's just thinking about team points and things.
Right.
He'll have a major locked up, but,
he's still got a whole another period, too.
If he's a little closer to a pin, it's obviously he's probably not going to get the call there. So it's okay. Up 11-0, the end of the second period. Oh, I guess Judah chose up, so he chose up this time. So that's kind of stinky because he's he's tired. 11-0. He's needs to keep moving here. Stay in good position. The kid's got the leg in. That's not easy to get out of, Sometimes kids, being good leggers are dangerous. And he doesn't look like he's too bad at this.
And
yeah, so Jude needs to know he's coming with the legs, and he needs to catch that coming in. Last thing you want to do is get ridden out right here. That was good. He got a good start. He needs to watch the legs coming in. Yeah, he's got his elbow blocking that off. That's great.
Judah Gerwell leads 11-0. Minute 15 to go here, third period. His match at 126 with Andrew Reed for North Polk, whose record starting the night 16-13.
Geez, you keep moving here. I know he's tired. I know he's not feeling good. Stuff like that, letting those legs in. That's stuff that you just can't let happen.
Well, Reed's tugging on him, but Judah's not letting him do very much.
No, no. Yeah, he's got that ankle. Yeah. He needs to try to see if he can dig his head underneath that leg. Yep. Cast it over. Yeah. 20 seconds. He's looking for the clock for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just got to get through this. He won't forget this night. So
he'll sleep good tonight, right, Dad?
Yeah. Maybe.
20 seconds to go. Judah Gerwell leads 11-0. So he's going to have a major decision here.
Yeah, yeah, we'll take it. Considering, you know, I'm proud of him. He showed up. He didn't quit. I mean, we needed the team points. Having him not wrestle would not have been a great idea.
So good
as far as the team score goes.
So good job, Judah Gerwell. He gets a major decision at 126, defeats Andrew Reed by the score of 11-0. So the Huskies have a 4-0 lead as we move to 132.
Checking in 132 pounds for North Polk, Cale Cotter, Husky, Jace Jensen.
It'll be Cale Cotter for North Polk, 21-13 as a freshman. Pretty good record for a freshman, Jason.
No doubt.
And,
yeah, this could be a good one.
Jace Jensen.
Again, you look at the lineup. It's the records are pretty even across the board. So these matches could, on paper anyways, go either way. But Jace comes out. Again, he wrestles that, likes to put one leg down on the mat and got a nice takedown there. It's a big deal.
And he has a takedown, leads 3-0 early. About 40 seconds gone here in the first period. And now a reversal.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet.
Well, maybe.
Just about, but Jace, he's so slick on the mat wrestling. You know, you think he's out,
nothing.
and then he's got you. So, and he's got a cradle locked up here. He should get some back points out of this. There they are. That's nice. Needs to keep it, settle his hips.
He's got 3 back points coming for sure right now.
Yeah, you keep it. You got no hurries here. 40 seconds left. You're not going to get called for stalling with a cradle locked up, so. Just keep it. Yeah.
6-0. Jace Jensen leads here at 132.
That's where he wants to be. Nice. That's a pin.
There you go.
Nice. That's a big win there, because on paper that looked like it might be evenly matched, and come away with the pin is a big deal.
So Jace Jensen with a fall with just seconds remaining in the first period. And the Huskies jump out to a 10-0 lead here against North Polk. Here's Niall Binge. Niall against Sawyer Smeltzer.
And again, on paper, pretty close match records. So
Niles look good so far here tonight. And Smeltzer comes in. His record to start the night, a junior for the Comets, 15-9. And Smeltzer gets a takedown here right away. But if we've learned anything here in the last few weeks, you never count out Niall Binge for sure.
No, he did it earlier tonight with a big move at the end. And yeah, I mean, now I think the one thing I've noticed tonight is if he's shooting, he's the one scoring. If the other guy's
there you
shooting,
go. There you
so
go.
Dangerous. He's so good with his hips. And senior night, these seniors have stepped up. Gavin George would be my favorite of the night, I have to say, though.
Boy, Niall Binge has got him in big trouble now. And he pinned him. Wow, he was down 3-0.
Wow.
He gets a reversal, Jason.
Comeback kid.
And then he
That's what we
pins
gotta call him.
with 55 seconds to go in the first period. Wow.
He's a comeback kid. He's come back in a lot of matches.
So that's another 16 or another 6 points, and the Huskies lead 16-0. And here's Gavin Day going up against Augustin Schaefer, a freshman for North Polk, 16-13 on the year.
And not a bad record. So
and Gavin's had a good night so far as well.
Yep.
Winterset leads
shot
16-0 here in the team points. Gavin gets a takedown.
Yep, Gavin just again just very strong, and he will. If he's going to go for his butcher, as we've seen, he is the master at that. Switching off to.
About a minute to go here in the opening period.
Spiral ride with a half there, but 50 seconds left.
Gavin's had a good night, Jason. He has a couple of pins already tonight.
Stretching him out with the spiral ride. This kid's strong. He's doing a good job of fighting him off. But again, this is expending a lot of energy for this kid on bottom. I mean, that is a lot of energy to expend. So get the escape. Nice job.
And it's 3-1. As we wrestle here at 144.
Ooh, nice takedown there. Gavin needs to get out here. He's got 10 seconds left, and so that's a big deal to score here for the end of the.
The total is 34.
5 seconds. He needs to get this escape. Oh, shoot. He need to get his arm.
Almost had it there. So Gavin trails 4-3.
Yep.
As we get ready for period number 3 here.
Again, Gavin, huge gas tank. So he really was riding that kid hard for a long time. That's going to make a difference in the third period. Nice switch. North Polk kid, he got it. Yeah, it was a nice switch. Gavin's up to his feet now. He's got to bring him to his. Yep, he got the escape. So 6-4.
So a takedown puts him ahead here. They haven't started the clock in this period.
That's not good.
The clock is not running.
Uh-oh.
Hasn't been running for, I'd say, a good 30 or 40 seconds probably, at least.
That's a problem. Yep. Yeah, that'd be about right. That's a problem. Yeah. This kid is, he's a good wrestler. Again, on paper, it's just,
Well, we're going to have some
pretty close match.
Man, we're going to have some great matches at that conference tournament, or what? I mean, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Definitely.
I can't wait.
Yep, no doubt. Yeah, so Gavin's got a 2-on-1 here. He needs to keep circling, keeping pressure towards the mat, that shoulder. Oh. These guys kind of wrestle similar styles. They have similar body types too, so it's kind of.
Taking in 175 pounds, the total order, Joseph Pastani.
6-4. Schaefer leads Day here at 144.
He really needs to. It'd be really important to score here for the end of the period. It changes the dynamics of the match, and especially the third period. Needs to keep the pressure on. That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. Needs to stay after it. Do it again. Now you got a stall call. Now that's really important because Gavin's got a gas tank, and if he can have any kind of stall calls, it really puts the pressure on the guy to have to stay in the middle and wrestle hard, take shots. You can kind of see the guy tiring out a little bit here, and that's pretty classical. Oh, that's not good. So let go of that head.
Boy, just when you thought maybe Schaefer was getting tired, he made a nice move there and got
a nice shot.
Got a late those late period points that you talk about.
It's a big deal. He's down. He needs to get a quick escape here, so that he can put some pressure. I think the kid is, Gavin's got a gas tank, so if he can put some pressure on him, and he's got a stall call in his belt, so can make a difference.
He's got to get
out.
Yep, got to get out right away here.
He's got to get that arm free.
Because he needs probably 2 takedowns, right, Jason?
Yeah, he doesn't have time to waste right now. Kid's got it. That's tough. He's got a bar arm in there, and that's and he's right an ankle. So,
minute 35 to go. Augustin Schaefer kind of turned and looked up at the clock to see how long I got to ride this out.
Yep. Okay. 9-5, and there's where Gavin, he's gonna be coming. So, and again, the nice thing is he's already given up. He's already got a stall call. If he can get a couple shots off, I got a feeling he's going to get another stall call. That changes the dynamic of the match because, he hit that duck under. He's got it. Every time he hit him with the duck under. Gavin needs to keep his elbows in. He's getting his elbows out, extended, and then he just keeps hitting that duck under.
12-6. Gavin Day trails here. 50 seconds to go. Gotta go to work quickly here.
Right here. Yeah, he's got an underhook. That'll. Gavin's going to be looking for the throw now, and this kid's definitely backing out, so he might get a stall call.
Well,
okay, so he needs a big throw. And he's again. There's that kind of an outside. That was almost a high crotch shot. Oh.
Come on. Thought he was
he's looking for the throw, and he needs to. He's down by 6 with 15 seconds. He needs a big throw. So 10 seconds. He's got to go for it. We've seen crazier things happen. So.
And Schaefer's just trying to stay away. That's all he's trying to do.
And he's got it. He's got one stall call, but he can give up a few of those. It's okay. That was a little bit of a surprise. Again, there's a lot of these matches that on paper.
Augustin Schaefer wins that match by the score of 12-6.
Yep. Makes a 16-3 team score.
So here we go at 150. And it's Evan Kelsick for North Polk, a senior, 19-13 on the year, against Jax Jensen. Jax coming into the night 19-4.
Yep, Jax got a nice little outside fireman dump again. He's just so smooth with that move. Holy cow. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
For the Tiger, Sammy
A little spiral ride here. He trapped the arm. He's working a tilt. He's really close to getting some back points there, but nothing.
Minute 15 to go here in the opening period. Jax Jensen leads 3-0.
He's got a 2-on-1. He's got a little 2-on-1 tilt here. He's really close to getting it. Just a little bit more hips underneath him, but it's good wrestling. Again, there he goes. I think he got a 1 count. I don't think he got 2 there, so nothing there. Really close several times. You just got to slow it down, settle your hips in a little better. There. Boy, that looks like back there. He finally got the count. I think he got 3. I think he's got 3 so far.
Yep. 6-0. Jax Jensen leads.
It's good. That's what you want, again, thinking about looking for majors and Tech Falls. Got 15 seconds. Again, needs to keep him down. Probably not going to. Yeah, he's got another tilt. Another 2-on-1 crossbody right tilt there.
Not able to get him on his back, though, for any points. So it is 6-0. Jax Jensen leads here as we start, I believe, period number 3.
Yep. Oh, it was a nice shot by the North Polk kid. In deep on a high crotch. Jax is fighting it off good. He said keep sprawling, get the head stuffed. Yeah. Keep turning the corner. Yeah, he's got a good lift going on there. Nice step over. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Man.
That's a nice counter. Nice counter wrestling there.
Yeah, he made that move kind of like he knew what the North Polk guy was going to do there. He was ready for it, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, it's, when you're good like that, you make it look easy. It's not that easy. Things like that, just a lot of time in the wrestling room.
You practice moves like that all the time, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, some of that's just like you get in these. You wrestle a lot and you try different things and see what works, and you find some. You just feel the move and you hit it because you've been there 1,000 times. So.
.43 seconds to go. Right now, it is a
Nice
major
shot.
decision for Jax Jensen if he can get another takedown, and he just did, and so that makes it a
12-1 as a nice fireman again. That's his standard go-to move.
.20 seconds to go. So Jax, if he could,
he's got that 2-on. He had a 2-on-1 locked up there.
if he could get him on his back for a little bit of time here, one more time. He's running out of time here.
Not giving up points at the end of the period again. That's good.
So it's going to be a solid.
Yeah, I guess this is the third period.
I thought we were in the third period, but my bad. So
12-1.
So Jackson still got lots of time here to get us
Should be able to get the
tech fall
tech
or maybe
fall.
even
That's what we
a
want.
pin here. Yeah.
No tech fall here. Yeah, this kid's a good wrestler here. I mean, he's staying in good position and not making it easy on Jax for sure. Got a Peterson locked up. That's a nice Peterson roll. It should be 2. Well, he needs to be careful here because he could get himself locked up. There's 2.
Just had to get that arm out of there.
Yeah. Okay, so 14-1. He needs to turn him. Oh, he's going to let him up and take him down, it looks like. That makes sense.
And now we have
something's happened there. I don't know. He's not feeling
maybe an
good
injury to
Yeah.
Evan Kelsick. We're not sure. Hope the young man's okay.
We haven't had a lot of blood time or injury time tonight.
No. So Jax is in control of this one.
Yep.
Jackson Behringer is scheduled to wrestle for Winterset at 157. against Luke Ingbringson for North Polk. Saw him wrestle earlier against Valley. He looked pretty good.
Yeah, he did. He looked tough. Yeah, and so far I'm impressed. I mean, all these North Polk kids are actually pretty tough kids, and just looking, I got a few seniors, but
and there it is, Tech fall.
Should have been able to let him pin him, I thought, but
Tech fall for Jax Jensen. Great job out of him.
Yeah, nice. 21-3. We're getting to that point where we could, maybe seal it up here. That'd be nice.
Taking in at 157 pounds, opponents Luke Ingbringson for the Huskies, Jackson Barringer.
So here we go, 157. This is a big match. Can Jackson Barringer, the sophomore, hang in here with Luke Ingbringson, the senior for North Polk, who is started the night 18-14.
Yeah, he got a good record. So
Sitting at forward at 215 pounds for the Valley Tigers.
Jackson.
These sophomores, again, they've been getting more confident. It seems like they're I think the more time in the room, you're surrounded by a lot of good kids, so you're getting good workout partners every day, and so you start to see improvement from these underclassmen, maybe more than some of the older upperclassmen. So I've definitely seen it from our sophomores tonight for sure. Just seen some good improvements.
But make no mistake, my friend, the seniors are carrying the night.
Definitely. It's been fun.
These matches, against North Polk and Boone are really important because it helps your seeding for the conference tournament.
Yeah, I think it helps your RPI, and I don't know how much of a factor the margins play into all that as well of victory. So
Ingbringson has a 3-0 lead here on Jackson Barringer at 157.
Yep. Yeah, Jackson needs to get up, get going, try to get. Guy's got a 2-on-1 on him, so it makes it hard for him to do a stand-up or something because just the hand control isn't there. Come up, he's got hand control.
Winterset leads here. North Polk team points in this meet between these two. Winterset leads 21-3. Judah Gerwell with a major decision at 126. Jace Jensen with a first period fall at 132. Niall Binge a first period fall at 138. Augustin Schaefer with a 12-6 win over Gavin Day at 144. And then most recently here, Jax Jensen with a 17-2 Tech fall win over Evan Kelsick.
Yeah. So 3-0. Going in the second period. North Polk chooses down.
Jackson's hanging in there pretty good so far, isn't he?
I thought, that's what you want to see of these sophomores. He's a senior kid. He's not backing down. He's wrestling tough. And he can win this match. Got a good ride going on here. Got a good deep waist. Attacking wrists. Needs to keep his hips up. And he got rolled through. And those are those things you learn as an underclassman, You can't ride too high. You maybe get away with that stuff when you're in junior high and you can bully somebody over, but it ain't happening here.
Ingbringson with the reversal. He leads 5-0. Minute 20 and change here in period 2. By the way, Valley just defeated Boone 64-16, so we're down to one mat here now.
Yep. Got a 2-on-1. He's getting some back points here off of a tilt. He got 2 anyways. Jackson's come across, come on top. He's going to get a reversal.
There you go.
It's good. 7-2. 50 seconds left. Again, Jackson can ride him here and make this guy expend a bunch of energy. Might help him out in the third period. He's still in this match. Got a half in. This is where he did a good job of keeping his hips off the mat. Last time when he did that, he kept his hips on the mat and got reversed.
Again, sorry, Jason.
But it's good ride. He's making this kid expend energy. Again, he gave up the points right at the end of the period there. That's not good.
Unless Jackson can get a takedown here, but that looks like that's not much happening here. So 4 minutes in the books, and it's 8-2.
Yeah, again, going into the period 5 down instead of 6, that's, it's a big deal. So
for Jackson here,
you need to get out right away because you got to score 2 takedowns.
Right, got to get going.
Yeah, you got to have 2 takedowns. So he doesn't have time to sit on bottom. Bretson's working hard. He's got a kind of a spiral ride here.
Behringer trying to stand up, and he does get out.
Minute 30 left. Get a good shot off here. Get a takedown. Might bring some hope back into this. And you notice Ingebrigtsen, he's kind of riding the edge of the mat. You see he's put his back against the edge there. And, he's,
he knows what the score of the match is.
Yeah. He shoots, he can just hop himself out. That was a nice little snap down and go behind there.
So the lead increases to 11-3 with we're under a minute to go here in this match at 157.
I still think this is a good match for Jackson. This is a good kid, and he's stayed in the match with him right up until the end here, Finish it off, not get turned. Peel that off. One thing, it seems like these North Polk kids, they're all pretty strong kids. They're pretty, they're all been pretty stocky so far.
They're, we've dominated a few of them, but it didn't happen.
Strong.
It didn't happen right away. We kind of wore them down,
Yeah.
Final 10 seconds of this one. And right now it is a major decision here for Luke Ingridson unless Jackson Behringer can get out, and he cannot. So it's 11-3 win for Luke Ingridson. That makes the score 21-7, so we're up by a couple of touchdowns right now.
Yeah, it looks like a football score, doesn't it?
It does.
I'll take it. Yeah, we're coming into,
Some big matches coming up here right now.
Yep. Again, Kane, the record, he should dominate this match, and hopefully he can come away with 6. But then we got a couple, the next 3. That's going to be tough, especially the 215-pounder is really good. Seth's going to face, so we need a pin here to kind of try to put this thing out of reach.
Well, yeah, we need something big here from Kane, and Bowen's coming off a big performance in the Valley, in his Valley match.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, it was really good to see. Nice little single leg dump from Kane there.
And he jumps out to a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, again, we saw this last time. Kane's very aggressive, trying to going for those pins. He just goes. He goes for it.
One move to another, doesn't he?
He does. Yeah, right here he's kind of waiting for his opportunity. And the kid on bottom is, Wouldn't be surprised if he gets a stall call here.
Stall calls have been a little less frequent here.
Yeah. Usually what you see with the referees, as they get closer to the end of the season, you see them start to call stalling more frequently, because by the time you get down to the state tournament, there's just not a lot of messing around. They will call it pretty quickly down there. So you just kind of see that in the referees' progression throughout the year. As it gets closer to the end of the year, they're more aggressive.
And, officiating down at the well is, you're talking about some of the top officials in the state working those matches. So.
Now he's got a cradle locked up here. That's. I think he's going to get. Right at the end, a reversal. It looks like they're going to give it to him. So that was big. So Kane got taken down there.
But he bounced back.
And so he's up 5-4 going to the second period. Kane needs to be careful. This kid
kind of had him in a little bit of trouble there, didn't he?
That could change the dynamic of a match. We got a good lead here. We got a good start, but when you think you're going to get 6 and you give up 6, that can change things real fast. So.
Kane Kibberts leads Sam Adams here 5-4 at 165. Minute and a half to go here in period number 2. Todd Guest for Jason Gerwell with you here tonight. Glad to be bringing you Winterset Husky Wrestling on the W Digital Network. Man, this is some fun stuff.
It is, yeah. Nice little outside single there, or high, low level single, and I tell you what, he's so strong. If you wrestle this guy, you don't. When he gets you down like that, it can be painful.
Kind of get tired of it after a while, don't you?
Yeah.
we talked about that earlier. Kane just wears you down.
Yeah, he does, and he's really good in the third period, and. This kid is really doing a good job, not giving him an inch and fighting back, and he's been impressive. And again, he got a takedown there on Kane at the end of the last period, so making Kane earn it.
Yeah, Kibberts leads 8-4, but this match is
his record is
far
he's way better than what his record shows.
Yes,
I would say.
I would agree. And he's made it. Sam Adams has made it a 3-point get a takedown kind of match here right now.
Yeah, he's within striking distance right here. That's a nice shot again. Nice. Turn the corner, really good. Got the takedown.
With seconds winding down in the period there, Mr. Gerwell.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Kane with a late takedown here in period 2, and it's 11-5 Kane Kibberts over Sam Adams here at 165.
So again, he needs to be thinking about a major or a tech fall. You get out right away. Nice ride there. He's chopped him down. He's got him flat. And there you go. He needs to come up. This guy's riding well. The North Polk kids have been good riders, I've noticed so far.
Kane stands up, trying to get out. Now Adams has got his leg.
Oh, that was nice. Little throw over. It's pretty slick. You don't see that too often. And he's got a score out of it to make it, otherwise it was just wasted energy. But he's got the kid high. He needs to keep that leg out, keep climbing the kid. He's doing a good job. He should get out here.
There you go.
He's getting some back points. Great.
Well, he stayed with that, didn't he? And he just kept fighting through until he got on top of him there. Not sure what that's called, but I liked it, That
was pretty cool. I mean,
and he got a pin.
Yes.
Kane Kibberts comes through with a fall.
Nice. There's a senior stepping up again.
56 seconds to go in period number 3, and Kane with a big pin for Winterset at 165 over Sam Adams.
You got to be impressed, though. I thought the Sam Adams kid wrestled really well.
But it just sets up some great, you don't know who's going to be bracketed, how the brackets are going to set up for conference, Jason, but there's going to be some good matches all day long.
Definitely. Yep. Yeah, I bet you'll have some first-round matches at the 4 and 5 seed that are going to be really fun. So every round's going to be fun to watch. Sometimes those first rounds are, they're never throwaways, but you don't always see the best wrestling. And I bet you at the conference tournament, you're gonna, right from the beginning, there's going to be some good matches.
Well, that seeding meeting, that's going to be kind of important, huh? Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Here's Bowen Tadlock at 175. He had a big pin in his Valley match earlier tonight, and he's wrestling against Mason Ackerman for North Polk.
Ackerman's done a good job, but nice sprawl there. Great hips on the mat. Stop that shot. Now he's in good position to score. Oh, and he tossed him.
There you go.
Oh, this is fun on senior night. Come on, Bowen.
Bowen's got him in big trouble here.
That was really nice.
Ackerman trying to squirm out of it.
Oh, that was nice, though. Nice. Did a great job of sprawling, stopping the shot, and then countering. And he just horsed him over. 4
near fall points for Bowen Tadlock. He leads 7-0.
He's a little high. He needs to not be so high. He needs to stay off his back here.
That's a reversal. Oh, this is a problem. Ackerman's got Bowen Tadlock in trouble here. 7-2, and he's getting some back points as well. 15 seconds to go in the period.
He might be able to work himself out.
Oh! Bowen Tadlock almost turned him over, and then Bowen was able to get on his stomach. And
oh, my goodness.
Four-point near fall there for Mason Ackerman. It's 7-6.
There's no time left on the clock, so
we just waiting for the horn here, or what? I guess we're gonna go.
Yeah. They probably slid out of bounds before the end of the period, but that's all right. There's just 1 second left, so big action here. This is a great match, and on paper, it's signed up for that. Oh, locked hands.
I think
so.
1 point for Ackerman. That ties it at 7. What did Bowen do there?
Yeah, he locked his hands, and you can't just do when you're on top, you can't touch hands unless you have a wrist or something else with it. So again, Bowen, wrestling isn't his main sport. He's a football player by nature, so.
And not too shabby of a baseball player either.
No, yeah, that too, yeah. So sometimes these big flourish things like that show some of those things where you haven't maybe wrestled as many matches, and he didn't wrestle until after Christmas break too. So
what's he got going on here right now? Looks like a headlock or something.
Yeah, it's kind of an inside. I forget what they call that, but an inside leg lace, and a lot of times they'll lock up kind of a headlock and throw them right over the top of it. Kind of roll them on top like a suicide roll, but get a stalemate there. Nothing happening.
So 7-7, Bowen Tadlock and Mason Ackerman here in the second period. Bowen.
Caution there, he got on a little early. Yeah. Again, this is good. He's making the bottom guy expend a lot of energy, and he needs to keep his hips up. The last time he put his leg in, and he's doing it again. His hips are on the mat. The other kid's hips are above his, and if he doesn't get them up, he's going to get reversed. He needs to get his hips up.
And there's your reversal, and now Bowen's in trouble again on his back here. And Ackerman's getting some back points.
Yep, darn it.
20 seconds to go in period number 2. And
He's working on that in the room, keeping his hips up.
Mason
not on the mat.
Ackerman with near fall points, and he finally gets the pin with 8 seconds to go in the period. Mason Ackerman with the fall for North Polk.
Yeah, that's big.
And that makes it 27-13.
Yep. Sam's had a good night here, so it'd be great to see him finish up with another win. He's hit this inside trip, which I've never ever seen that from him. He likes to lock up the underhook, jack him up, and then go to this inside trip. It's just not a very common move. It's pretty gutsy.
Gabe Visalden, 3-8 as a senior for North Polk against Sam McDonald here at 190. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Jason.
No, that's good.
And like you say, Sam's had a really good night.
Nice double leg. Lifted it. Just beautiful. I tell you what, super impressed with Sam McDonald tonight. I mean, he looks really good. It's the best I've ever seen him wrestle.
Yeah, he's had...
he's really getting confident. You can see it on the mat, you know. It's a lot of fun.
Couple of tech falls tonight for Sam McDonald so far. And he leads 3-0 here with 1:28 to go in period number 1.
Back on his feet, 3-1, 1:20 left. And this kid's really bulldogging him, which I think favors Sam because he likes that underhook position. I like to see him hit that inside trip again. That was a nice nice move.
3-1. Sam McDonald leads here at 190. The team standings right now, Winterset leads North Polk 27-13. We started at 126. So we've got, after this one, we've got 215, 285, 106, 113, and 120. So counting this one, 6 big matches left.
Yep. So it's not over yet, and this match ends up being a big one because, again, I mean, it doesn't have the best record, but, you know, this is a close match right now, 3-1. Nice shot there. But if we can come away with the win here, that's a big deal. We need to just to kind of seal in the deal.
I would say Visalden's a little bit of the aggressor right now, JC. He's coming after Sam pretty hard right now.
He's pushing. He hasn't really taken a big shot, though. And so it's two different. It's good to push and be aggressive and move forward, but you got to take a shot to score.
Got to do something with it.
Yeah.
And that's all for period 1. So Sam McDonald leads 3-1. Visalden has the choice here in period 2, and he's going to go down here.
Yeah, again, Sam would be good to see him ride this guy out, make the guy expend some energy, earn it, and looks like he's going to get an escape. Not yet. Well, maybe not. Well, there you go. Good escape. So 3-2, 1:40 left. And we'll see what the conditioning looks like because I think they're both looking a little. They've lost their little spryness from the first period for sure. Nice, reshot there by the North Polk kid, and
he got the takedown.
Yeah, it was a nice reshot. So we got a match here. 5-3, North Polk's up.
This Alden kid, he's strong, but he's tall too.
Yes,
you know,
all the North Polk kids are just they're in the weight room. You can tell.
5-3.
Caution there. Got on a little sloppy.
But when you're wrestling a tall guy like this guy what are the problems with that sometimes?
Yeah, I think just sometimes the leverage surprises you. You know, you think you're in on something, but they're able to stick their leg back 2 feet further than normal, and it gives you a little bit of extra leverage and on sprawls, and they're able to put their arms out to stop the motion that, the guy with short arms doesn't have. So, yeah, it can be difficult, frustrating.
Well, Sam was close to getting an escape there, but ran out of room. So it's still 5-3 with about a minute to go.
Another thing with tall guys, they're have longer arms and stuff. They're able to get at your legs a little easier. If you're not used to it, it can really drive you crazy.
Huskies lead in the match 27-13. And now what do we have? I missed something there.
Oh, he was saying that there's blood or something, but the referee isn't seeing it. He's not stopping the match. So, and Brian Gray's a great referee. If there's something needs to be stopped, he'll stop it. Good. Got the escape, 5-4, 50 seconds left. I feel like there's some, definitely some fatigue setting in. And I think Sam needs to push the pace.
He hasn't taken a shot in a while, Jason.
No, that's what happens when you get tired. It's a little tougher to commit. But, this kid's standing pretty straight up right there, especially as he's coming in. So there's some opportunities there. He's pretty flat-footed coming forward. So
15 seconds to go. Sam McDonald trails by 1, 5-4.
Now he's got that underhook locked up. He's used that again.
Final seconds.
Okay, so 5-4 into the third period.
I think, wasn't that is that just the second period?
Yeah, second period.
Okay,
so
all right.
Sam gets his choice. So
all right.
With an escape here, he should be able to tie it up. And then, the conditioning. We'll see who's in better condition.
All right.
That's the way we like it. Good. You got right up.
And
okay. 5-5. Now, I think Sam needs to push the pace here. And, I'm not saying Sam looks super spry either, but I think it's probably going to be whoever's the aggressor here is probably going to win this match. And we've seen that, that's wrestling.
Find that extra burst.
There's
of
a nice shot,
here.
nice shot. Now, if he does that again, he might get a stall, warning.
Yeah, Visalden hasn't done much here lately.
No, there's a lot of hand fighting going on, but not a lot of risk in it. There you go. I think if he get another shot off, he might get the stall call. Just circle in.
Well, we're just over a minute to go here in the third period. This match at 190 between Sam McDonald of Winterset and
Gabe
Visalden of North Polk is tied at 5.
It's good. This is all that hard work, Oh, nice. Really deep. Oh, he needs to pick it up. Again, there's that leverage. A normal kid, you pick up that high, you're going to get it. Oh, yeah.
He got it. And the North Polk coaches are unhappy.
Yeah, that's 3. That's definitely 3. That's nice. But you can see that there. He's gonna question it, but that was 3.
Coach Sean Stender talking to Brian Day about the takedown.
Yep. Brian's one of the best referees in the state, so not that he can't make mistakes, but I rarely see him make them.
So Sam McDonald has an 8-5 lead here with 43 seconds to go.
Yeah, that was a big takedown. And again, he was the aggressor. And he got rewarded. Now, this kid's going to come after him. You know that. He doesn't have a stall, so, it's in your back pocket. You could give away a stall call without getting penalized. And he's up by 2. So he needs to be smart here in this match.
25 seconds to go. Sam McDonald trying to hang on here.
What he needs, keep pushing. He needs to keep pushing. There it is. That's what he needs to do. Keep active. Keep the referee off of him.
There's a stall call.
It's okay. That's fine. He's got 9 seconds. You got a stall call. You can give up still.
You give up a point, no big deal, as long as you don't get taken down here.
Yep, lower his level.
And out of bounds. Alden really going after Sam McDonald here with 4 seconds. Sam's got to hang on for 4 seconds. Alden going again. And
that's it.
They gave
8-7.
Yeah, they gave him a point for.
Well, I wonder if they'll run into each other at the conference meet again. That might be a fun one to watch.
Absolutely. So Sam McDonald with another win tonight for the Huskies. At 190, he wins 8-7.
So Henry Christensen's ranked second. So Seth's got his work cut out for him.
Team points now are 30-13 in favor of Winterset.
Super impressive shot there for a big guy.
Henry Christensen going right to work.
A lot of athleticism.
And he is all over Sam McDonald Seth Vanderlinden in this match.
Well, it's just, Seth is strong and he's fighting really well. It's just a good kid, bottom line. Yeah, that's tough.
And
you run into those buzzsaws every once in a while.
Henry Christensen with the fall, just 33 seconds into the first period. So that makes it 30-19.
Yep, so Jaden's out, senior night.
First time we've seen him wrestle tonight. And he's going to wrestle against Beckett Anderson, a freshman for North Polk, who
This is a tall order. You're wrestling a #1 rated senior, and you're a freshman. You probably won't forget this one.
Jaden takes him to the ground right away and gets 3 points for the takedown. Trying to get him in a half Nelson and turn him over there.
He's gonna, he's maybe gonna get a little workout in here. Be good for. Oh, nice high crotch. Yeah, see, you just don't see heavyweights do that kind of a move typically, and that's where Jaden is going to be, I think, very dangerous come state tournament time.
Well, he was one of 4 wrestlers that made it to state last year for Winterset.
Yeah.
So,
yep. No, he's again ranked #1. Had a loss the other night, but I think that's gonna help him. I think.
Probably just made him mad is all it did.
Yeah. There's that double leg. He likes to shoot that, but it's just so hard to do against the big guys. It's hard to finish that double leg when you're running into 280 pounds. So
another takedown for Cooper. He leads 9-2. 30 seconds to go in period 1. Now trying to do a tilt here on Beckett Anderson.
He's probably going to finish him off here.
And he did. So
right.
Jaden Cooper with a
19. Not quite out of reach, but just about.
So that makes it, 36-19. And we have
Gavin
George back out there.
Charlie Bowman for the Huskies, Gavin George.
Gavin's got a tall order here. Charlie Bowman for North Polk, 24-1, ranked second. And Gavin in trouble early.
Yep, got the takedown and some back. Again, Gavin's dangerous because he's so strong. Especially on a move like this, Gavin might reach back and grab his head.
Charlie Bowman up 7-0.
Yep. And good for Gavin. Gavin coming out, wrestling one of the best kids in the state. And, he's giving it his all. I love it. And it's not backing down.
Well, his night's already been made with.
That was a great.
With the fall he had in the valley match.
That was a big deal.
Charlie Bowman has him in trouble here, but 4-point near points. Gavin rolled out of it, but Bowman gets him right back to his back, and more points here.
That could be.
And
there's the pin.
There it is, a fall with 59 seconds to go in the first period. And that makes it 36-25.
And again, I mean, they're not out of it yet. I mean, we're up by 11. 2 matches left. There's North Polk's out. He's in on a single right away.
Cade Harlan against Preston Dowd. Preston Dowd, a freshman, 7-17 on the year. We really need a big performance from Cade Harlan here.
Yeah. I mean, a win seals it. And again, I think with Cade, he's wrestling up a weight, so that's not easy. Normally he'd be a 6-pounder.
Well, as you look at it scoring-wise now, we have 13 and 20 left. We're down, or we're up 11.
Nice shot. There it is.
As long as we don't give up 2 falls, Jason, I think we're going to be okay.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, and you wouldn't expect that, but that's wrestling, and you never know.
And that's not the way you want to think about it anyway. But I'm just saying.
Yep. No, I get it. Now there's a nice high crotch, switched over to a double leg, and that's what we need. Cade's good on his feet.
He leads 3-0, 58 seconds to go in period number 1.
3-1, 50 seconds left. Nice shot. That's right, up to the middle. Nice job. And another takedown. That's great.
So Cade's up 6-1.
He had 30 seconds left. This is where, we need to be smart here. It's probably not enough time to let him up and get a takedown. The last thing you want to do is give an escape here at the very end of the period. So he's a right amount. And he did. I got to quit saying something.
It's kind of like me when I'm talking about our...
but he got a takedown, so he made it up. It's okay. He did the right thing.
So he got some points at the end of the period.
That made up for the escape.
There you go. So Cade Harlan up 9-2 as we head to period number 2 here.
So this is good. This is Cade. He's a really hard wrestler. You can see he's got a motor on him. So he keeps he's looking for the tech fall, and that would. A win puts it out of position, but the statement for Cade again, you're going to be wrestling these guys in a week and a half again. So,
and again, the all-important seeding meeting. This exactly. Helps with all that.
All of it. Yeah, that's a big deal. If you're on the front side or the back side of a bracket first round, these kind of matches can determine that.
Well, and it's all about who's on this side of the bracket and who's on the other side of the bracket. You're gonna have to beat the best to get where you want to be anyway. But you prefer to see them kind of battle each other a little bit before they get to you. Yeah,
and when we should be in it for the team title. So if you have a 6-3, if you're wrestling. The 3 seed versus a 6 seed, because you won this match night versus a 4 and a 5, and you get a win first round, it can make a big difference. So
now the difference with the conference tournament as to a dual meet is you have to declare once you put somebody in at 120, they're there all day, right?
Yeah, there's no shifting around. So, and we didn't do a lot of shifting tonight. It was just one time maybe in the Valley match there, and that was it. Nice job.
Cade's really controlling this one. He leads 18-4 with 20 seconds to go here in period 2. He's got a chance to end this with a tech fall and seal the win here for Winterset tonight.
Yep. Again, end of the period, he needs to keep him down and then take it to the third period and get his tech fall or get a pin.
So we'll head to period 3 with Cade Harlan on top of Preston Dowd, 18-4. And the Huskies are dangerously close to clinching the win tonight here in the dual meet against North Polk.
That's it. Good job.
And there you go. Cade Harlan with the escape there to make the final score 19-4. A tech fall for Cade Harlan. And the Huskies lead 41-25 with just one match to go here tonight.
And 120 pounds for North Polk, Noah Francis. For the Huskies, Sebastian Brooks.
So here is Sebastian Brooks, 17-5, the junior, against Noah Francis for North Polk, also a junior, with a record of 10-9. So Sebastian can just go out and just do his thing.
Yeah,
doesn't
no worries.
Doesn't have to have the pressure of knowing he's got to win to secure the team victory here tonight.
Yep.
But again, here, good job by Sebastian. He's got Noah Francis in trouble here for a moment. He got to 4 near fall points there, so it's 7-0.
Oh, one green. He must he probably scissored the head there. That's a, in that position it's not uncommon. It's hard to stop sometimes, but
makes it 8-0 now. Boy, Sebastian had Noah Francis, and then he got rolled over there, and but he got
he just about lost it. So
he got
10-1
points.
is the score.
Those roll through sometimes; those happen quickly, don't they?
Yeah, you got to be careful, especially when you're ahead. The guys, they're just looking for stuff like that, and so you got to be careful. You slow down, settle your hips in. Don't overextend yourself.
So it's 10-1 here. Sebastian Brooks on top for Winterset. 41 seconds to go in the period. He's trying to
get some back. Oh, yeah.
Trying to get Noah Francis on his back here. Oof. Like to end the
end it over with
a crescendo here tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's quad. It's kind of a late night, but that's good. It's good to get 3 matches in. And again, these guys are going to turn around in the morning and head to Corning, and that's 30-some teams. I think they're close to 30 teams there. So it's a lot of wrestling in 2 days.
13-1, 4 seconds to go here in period number 1. Sebastian Brooks on top.
Yes. Sebastian, I would imagine tomorrow he'll be weighing in at 113,
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of there's a stick by Sebastian Brooks. So Mom Allie flew all the way in from California to see that. So
that's awesome.
She'll be happy.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone for coming out tonight.
And
tomorrow night, Corning starts at 4 o'clock. Tomorrow night at Corning, 4 o'clock.
that pin makes the final score. Winterset 47 and North Polk 25. So the Huskies are now, with their 3 dual meet wins tonight, they are now 15-1 on the year.
That's a good record.
And that sounds like a record that ought to be hosting a regional duel on February 4th.
I would hope so.
One man's opinion here, but
yeah, I'd hope so.
But just some solid performances tonight. Ryan Jensen, I think we're hopefully going to have him up here, and we can talk to him, Jason, a little bit before we sign off tonight. He did tell me that he would would make his way up here. The other final match tonight, Valley defeated Boone 64-16. So, a lot of, you look up and down the lineup. I mean, a lot of really good performances tonight. I would say your son, Judah Gerwell, has to be at the top of the list with that, and not 100%.
Yeah.
And he gets, he gets a pin, he gets a tech fall, and he gets a major decision tonight.
Yeah.
That's doing some pretty good work.
Well, I can say it now. Yeah, he's I think he vomited 4 times between weigh-ins and the last match. So,
man,
poor guy. He won't forget that one.
Yeah, that's just wrestling on sheer guts is what that is. Because I don't even know Judah that well, but I could see just looking at him tonight, you could tell he looked
blue.
Like he was drained,
like a Bugs Bunny cartoon or something.
So yeah,
fun.
so he was, Judah was solid tonight. You look at some of the other matches tonight. Niall Binge was really good.
Couple big come-behind wins again. Gavin had some good wins. Sam McDonald, I thought he had some good wins. Won all his matches
Yes,
tonight.
he did. Yeah, he was 3-0 tonight. Kane lost that. He lost
a tough one.
A couple of tough ones, but.
Yep.
But Jax was, Jax was good tonight. He had a couple of wins so.
I thought it was some of our kids, again, Bowen had a big win. I thought Sam, winning 3 matches, that's a big deal. Gavin George, doesn't normally wrestle varsity, comes in as a senior and gets a pin. That was fun. Love seeing that.
So, yeah, it was a good night, and now the Huskies can clinch the dual meet, Raccoon River Conference dual meet title if they go to Carroll and win next Thursday night. Creston will be there as well, so that'll be a good triangular meet,
and hopefully with all the kids we got that are not feeling good over the last few weeks, that all that's behind us. You'd rather have it happen now than 4 regional duels or something like that. So
having said all that, I'm going to have you put your coaching hat on here for a minute. How do you approach Corning tomorrow? I mean, you got some kids that maybe aren't 100%. Do you give them a couple? You hold them out, give them a couple days off, or what do you try to do with that?
I mean, I would say if reality is we got some kids that are sick, and if they're not feeling good, the team title. Normally, I'd say you want to go and give it. We could probably make a run at the team title. Now, if we got a couple of our better kids out, that's probably gone, and I would say you could probably just say stay home and take it easy.
Head coach Ryan Jensen is coming up here, and
over here.
Going to have him sit down with Jason and I here. We'll talk to Coach for a minute tonight as Winterset wins their matches tonight. They beat Boone 69-9. They beat Valley 53-21, and they knock off North Polk 47-25. Coach, first of all, I know you said maybe never had a quad meet before, but you pulled this one off pretty smooth tonight. But congratulations on the wins.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, the wrestling went a lot better than the setting up.
Hold on here. Let me get you. Go ahead, Coach. You hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's start again. They didn't. Your mic wasn't turned on all the way. So, yeah, just talk about the night a little bit.
Yeah, like you said, it's our first quad in here. So luckily, wrestling went a lot better than setting up because, yeah, trying to get everything figured on how it's going to fit and what's the best way to do it. Kind of, it gives you a lot of anxiety when you're putting a lot of focus on that when emphasis should be more on wrestling. But, yeah, we got it done.
Well, you did it, and you have some kids, your team's not 100%. You got some illness going on. Klein wasn't even here tonight. Judah obviously was not 100%. But I thought your seniors really carried the night for you. You had some great senior performances tonight on senior night.
Yeah, for sure. Gonna miss those guys a lot. And, yeah, we are battling a lot of illness. Those guys try and come in the wrestling room because I can suck it up and they want to be tough. And I tell them there's times to be smart and there's times to be tough. Tonight out there, we had a few guys out there that some weren't feeling well and some were feeling horrible, but they picked this. That's the time to be tough.
Yeah, well, you had some gutty performances for sure, and there were some big matches tonight. I thought in the Valley meet, Sam McDonald. Sam a sophomore, but Sam was really good all night.
He's just he's a heck of an athlete, and the more he comes along, the more he starts believing in himself, just the better he gets. I think, how far he goes is up to him and his confidence level.
Yeah, he had a good night. You had some important wins, like in the Valley meet. Bowen Tadlock had a fall for you tonight. That was really good. Seth Vanderlinden, Gavin Day, Niall Binge continues to be really good. I mean, you can go up and down the lineup and just, applaud the effort here tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And we covered that kind of last time. Niall, he's dangerous from anywhere, and
never count him out, can you?
No, and he can catch you when he's wrestling smart and not looking for it. He's a force to be reckoned with. And, just all in all, proud of the team. We say, fight for every point and be stingy, whether you're taking it or giving it. And they definitely proved that. I thought what was Seth's Valley match on that shot, I couldn't believe he didn't take us down. But that's being stingy right there.
Yeah. And the Twins were pretty good tonight, They were pretty good for the most part, I thought,
Yeah. I know Jace is upset. He got caught a match, but, the way he was wrestling, that's exactly what we want. You get caught now, you wrestle that way, and it keeps it from happening later. But, getting after it, it was, I know Jax really wanted to wrestle 150 against Valley. They got a really good kid, and you kind of want to test it out, but Behringer wasn't feeling real well, so
I feel bad for Klein not being able to be here tonight.
I feel bad for him too, but I guarantee he feels worse than both of us combined because he kind of lives, breathes, and eats the sport, so I know it's killing him.
And Judah just gutted it through, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, and that was just a really unfortunate weight for us to start at for him because I'd love to come to the end and said, let's just sit. And I talked to him about this weekend and said maybe it's a good idea for you to stay home. And he said, well, let's see how I'm feeling tomorrow, Coach. And so I said, kind of told him the same thing. Time to be smart, time to be tough. Right now it's time to be smart. So if you're not feeling it, stay home.
Well, you're 15-1 in dual meets now.
Yes.
You are undefeated in the Raccoon River Conference. You have, after you go to Carroll a week from tonight, Creston will be up there as well. So you're knocking on the door of winning a dual title, and first one since 2021. So that you look at that piece right there, and then like you said, Corning tomorrow, Ryan. And what do you do with that with some of your kids that just aren't 100%? How do you approach that tomorrow?
It seems like Corning every year. It's just that time of year where everything hits us, and we haven't won it probably 2021, around there. But always want to win that one, just kind of bragging rights for this part of the state. But it just seems to work out that we're always going, and we end up just a little bit shy, but we're leaving so many points at home. And, you got to kind of put in perspective what's the more important part, you know.
So you and your staff will obviously evaluate that and get that figured out. And then, of course, we'll be waiting for the big news. The new rankings come out on Monday, and then the committee will meet on Tuesday, and that's when we'll know. We know we're in the regionals, obviously, but we'll find out whether or not we get to host, which, one man's opinion here, Coach, but I think your kids deserve to host a regional duel.
I definitely do, too, and I think there's a lot of people around the state that think that. But, you can only do what you can do, and I think these boys have done everything they possibly can to prove that they deserve it, and I don't know. I'm at a loss on that one, so.
All right, well, Coach, you get some rest and take care of yourself, and thank you for being up here tonight with us on the post game. And haven't had a chance to tell you this, but Jason and I are going to be in Adel for the conference tournament. We're going to be broadcasting the conference tournament on February 1st, so we're looking forward to that. So. These matches
great.
Tonight, and these matches tonight help with. I bet that seeding meeting is always, Ryan. I bet that's always a fun meeting for that conference meet.
Well, everybody's kind of seen each other, so it's a lot easier. A lot of times you got to go through and you look for common opponent and everything, but with these guys all pretty much having head-to-head against each other, it's a lot easier to seed than you'd think.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Going to be some good matches in the tournament as always. So.
For sure, we're looking forward to it.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for the time. Appreciate it. Congratulations on your wins tonight. Wish your team nothing but success and good health and good luck in Corning. And we'll talk to you next week.
I appreciate the coverage. Thank you.
All right, Ryan Jensen with us here on our post-game show, and that's going to wrap it up here tonight. As Winterset defeats Boone, Valley, and North Polk, and the Huskies stay. We'll get Jason mic'd up here real quick and get some final thoughts from him before we wrap it up. Thank you, Coach, and Keegan. Thank you very much, and get Jason in here. Jason, some final thoughts from you tonight before we wrap it up.
Not only was it senior night, and I felt like the seniors, they stepped up like you'd expect, and had some big wins and big matches. The Gavin George one, not everybody knows this whole backstory, but that was a big deal. And that, and I think just the conference. North Polk was one of the last hurdles for that title. I'm not saying Carroll isn't a hurdle too, but they're ranked. They're pretty good. So that does almost seals the deal. So that was
taken some giant steps towards that title.
It is, yeah. So to be that much closer, knowing that, next week going and seeing Carroll and be able to wrap it up. But this was a roadblock, and it was a little bit of a question mark. You don't know what's going to happen. It was a little closer score than even the Valley one, so it wasn't like it was a blowout.
Well, but
you got some sick kids, so
yeah. And I was just talking to Coach about, how do you approach tomorrow, and he said, well, we're just kind of taking it, hour by hour, or but I think,
if it was districts or regionals or whatever, it'd be different. But
I think
the end of the world.
couple guys might not make the trip to Corning tomorrow, and that might be the best thing for the team,
Yeah. I mean, if everybody was feeling good, I think we got a legitimate shot at winning the Corning tournament tomorrow, which we haven't won it for quite a while. So you hate to see kids getting sick, but in the big scope of things, what really matters is, February.
Right.
So
Ryan talked about that. We every year it seems to be around the Corning tournament that we have kids and we leave. He says we leave points at home is what he does. What he calls it.
Tough.
So
you hate to see it. And I'm sure some of the other teams are facing the same thing. It seems like the sickness this year is just really wiping people out more than it has other years. So
all right. Well. Great job tonight.
Thanks,
Jason. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you having me.
Yep, great to have you here. And that's going to wrap it up tonight. We will have basketball for you tomorrow night from Adel, Huskies and Tigers. Pre-game coverage 5:30 and play-by-play 6 o'clock of the basketball doubleheader. Thanks to Alan Hansen and Alan Hansen Video Productions for all the great video here tonight. And thanks to Nick Mulder and his staff for their assistance, and thanks to my partner Jason Gerwell. Great job out of him tonight as well. It's going to wrap it up for everybody involved. Todd Guestford saying thanks for watching and good night from Winterset High School. This has been Husky Wrestling on the W Digital Network.